Hello, friends. Welcome to Coding Garden. It's been a while, and today we're going to work on Advent of Code. Hello, welcome in, everyone. So if you haven't heard of Advent of Code, you essentially get a coding problem every single day, just like an Advent calendar. We're currently on day 7. I have not looked at any of these, so I'm going in completely blind. My goal is to keep streaming until I solve all of them, days 1 through 7, but who knows how hard these are going to be. We can look at some past years, like if we look at 2023, I guess I did all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I did at least 8 of them last year. And then if we look at 2022, 3, 6, 7 of them. 2021, I only did 2. In 2020, I did 7. So we're pushing the limits of what I'm able to do. Usually I just lose steam, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. And the plan is to use Deno and TypeScript. Now, I heard that if you use Deno and TypeScript to solve Advent of Code, you get stickers. Somebody mentioned that. I don't know. Does anybody know where the announcement is or where they mentioned that? Oh, okay. Here we go. Solve Advent of Code 2024. Yeah, thank you, Itakito. With Deno and win prizes. Wow. Completing every one of the 25-day challenges of Advent of Code is quite an undertaking. The further you go, the bigger the payoff. Okay, so I know I can at least do one day. I mean, it might take me a while. I can at least do one day. 10 days, you get this little reindeer Deno. 5 days. Look at that. It's Deno. You take the word node, you split it, you sort it, you join it. Day 15, is that an actual cookie or is that a sticker that looks like a cookie? Because I would like a Deno cookie. And then 20 days is a surprise. The 20-day sticker is new. It's elite. Okay. All right, what are the rules? The first person to complete 20 qualifying commissions will be rewarded. We will verify the first submission to complete 20 days. Okay, this is about the 20 days. I don't think I'm going to get there. And Fish Bacon is saying on day 3 or 4 is making me feel dumb. We'll see how it goes. I think what's nice is I'll have some momentum because I'll be in the coding mood, and maybe I'll be able to get through them pretty quickly. We're going to use Deno for everything. All right. I skimmed through this. Let's just hope that I do enough to get the prizes. But welcome in, everyone. I am not going to write tests. No. This is casual coding. Now, I guess here's the thing. So if you're wondering why people even do this, for one, it's to you could practice coding, get better at coding. This is very similar to like Leak Code or Code Wars. For 2, people do it for the hype, the getting on the leaderboard. So we actually have a Coding Garden leaderboard that you've been able to join for a while, like since 2020 when I started doing this. But as you can see, there are some serious people on the even on this leaderboard. Wow. So yeah, I'm starting too late. So the thing is, if you the sooner you complete the problem, because all of the problems release at midnight Eastern time, and the faster you are to complete the problem, the more points you get. So when I was doing this, it would release 10 p.m. my time, and so I would stay up till 10 p.m. and like try to solve it as quickly as I could, but I can't compete with some of these competitive coders. Yeah. Wetzel says, I wrote tests last year because they always give examples in the question. Yeah, I mean, typically what I do is I have like console logs. Oh, and thank you for the Prime Itakito. Okay, that's what Advent of Code is. Let's say hello to everyone. Thank everyone for the support. And GeoHots is up there while building TinyGrad. Does anybody know his GitHub name or his username? Is it GeoHots? Oh, he's number 7. Jeez. The people that are this high are competitive coders. Like they code these types of things not for a living, but like on the day-to-day. But welcome in, everyone. Thank you to Eero Solar Bits, who cheered while I was not live. They said, ChatGPT recommended you when I searched for educational and informative. I got these $3 to troll someone, but I don't want to phone verify. So I don't know if you hear Eero Solar, but thank you for the bits. And Stony, thank you for the 39-month resub. Eddie with the 44-month resub. Thank you to the She-Boss with the 5 gifted and the resub, 43 months. I plan on starting Advent today too, but I couldn't choose a language, so I'll just watch. All right. And Pablo with 48 months. That's awesome. Paolo is an OG Coding Garden viewer. I appreciate the long-term support, Paolo. Thanks for being here. Taquito with the 6 months. Fish Bacon with the 24 months, who says they're also using Deno and TypeScript. Nice. Yeah. This is you're probably exactly right, Crow. Yeah, people probably are botting it like crazy. Day 5 was solved in 14 seconds. Now, I will say, I know some competitive coders that can code that fast. And a lot of competitive coders basically have tons of utility functions all ready to go. Like, we see this a lot on Clash of Code. Whenever we're doing this, we have like a public room, and sometimes people will just randomly join in. And when you look at their solutions, there's like all this extra code. It's because they do this for a living, and they want to solve it as fast as possible. So they basically just paste in their own library that has all these utility functions that typically pop up. And so you can get pretty quick with it. Like, I mean, I at least know Larry, who's at the top of our leaderboard. I don't know if he still streams on Twitch, but he streams on Twitch. And he's really good, like really, really good. I could believe Larry could do it really fast. Yeah, but the thing is, I guess you're right. I mean, it's not enough time to read the problem, but a lot of people don't read the problem. Like, you'll see, we haven't even opened it up yet. You'll see there's a lot of story, but really all you need to do is look at the example inputs, example outputs, and sometimes you can figure it out without even reading the problem. So it's possible. Yeah. And there's a lot of people that like Geohot is in the 7th place, and he's not cheating. Oh, Larry has been streaming. What's his Twitch name? Let me know his Twitch name. We'll shout him out. I'm out of the loop. I'm not on Twitch these days. Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah. I think it's valid to be suspicious, but we're going to solve it raw, just with Deno and VS Code. No AI for us. Yeah. All right. Let's say hello to everybody. So if you would like me to say hello to you, you can say hi, hello, hey, yo, cheers, greetings, hi, what's up, morning, afternoon, evening, howdy, g'day, coding hi-yo, vo hi-yo, boga hey. Say any one of these things, and I will acknowledge you. So we're going to go back in time to 18 minutes ago when Stony was the first one to say hello. But what did Stony just say? You need to be more. Has syntax taken you hostage? No, I'm just busy with syntax. I've been busy with family stuff this week too. But hello, Stony. Welcome. What's up, Zero and Dropmania and Arion and Elad and Mubashir? Hello. What's up, Mihai Andre and Clicky Poo? What's up, Rollers and Itakito and Fred Amazy? What's up? Who says, hello, it's been forever since I watched the stream again. Glad to see it's all going on strong. Yeah, we're doing it. We're going to write some code. What's up, Zardy? And SMC Mayai and Crow and Anasas Dev and Hell Tiger, hello. What's up, Fish Bacon? And Stickers, hey, Moshiko, good to see you. All the OG names in the chat, I see you. Thanks for being here. I don't get to stream as often these days because I'm working over at Syntax full-time. And so I've been uploading videos here. And so all my time is spent working on these videos. And I actually did do a live stream over on Syntax on Thursday. We did Debug December, which is another code challenge thing by Sentry, debugdecember.com. So similarly, a challenge unlocks each day, but these are more so like you're given some existing code and you have to fix the bugs in it. But we were working on that over on the Syntax stream. You're liking it, Pablo? Yeah, I did today's last night. It was pretty frustrating because there was like, I'm not the biggest fan of the code calling functions that I can't see, and it's a little bit hard to inspect. I eventually figured it out, but it's tricky. It's tricky. Yeah, definitely go follow over on Syntax if you haven't yet. And Andrew, thank you for the Prime, 33 months. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, Wow So Clutch says real code. Yes, we're gonna write ourselves some real Deno and TypeScript code. All right, we better get on with it because I know that this is gonna take me a while. So let's do it. Day one. Here we go. What's up, Smith? Smith Shaw, good to see you. Historian Hysteria. Now I'm gonna read the story for maybe like the first two, and then I'll probably get tired of reading the story and then kind of just try to solve it. But it's story time with CJ right now. Paolo says, sometimes it's like this in the real world, you have to console. It's true, but I guess I was trying to console log things and then they weren't showing up. I guess because the code was broken. Yeah. Oh, I haven't even tried Advent of Svelte. Isn't Advent of Svelte just like new Svelte features? I know I saw that Scott released videos talking about all of them. What's up, Avi? Good to see you. Yeah, so Advent of Svelte is Larry NY. Go check him out. I do believe if he is does that not shout out? Shout out. Is my bot not running? Oh no! What's up, Shark Turnup? Good to see you. Excited about React 19? No, actually, I'm not. All right. Thank you for that shout out. You go watch them. They probably go live like right when the challenges get released, and you can see a real competitive coder and see how they do things. Releasing one feature a day. Nice. Yeah, I saw. If you check out on Blue Sky, Tolinsky. Scott did. Where is it? Yeah, he has a whole thread where he talks about each of the new features in Svelte so far. So check this out. But I guess like React 19, to be serious for a second, why am I not excited about it? I guess because Next.js has been using React 19 already, even though it was in release candidate. And so I've seen a lot of the features in Next.js. And just in general, I'm not excited about React. I think the world needs to move on to something else. I'm going to keep using it and I'm going to keep teaching it, but Oh, Alka's been solving it too? Nice. Okay. I digress. Let's start with day one. Historian Hysteria. The chief historian is always present for the big Christmas sleigh launch, but nobody has seen him in months. Last anyone heard, he was visiting locations that are historically significant to the North Pole. A group of senior historians has asked you to accompany them as they check the places they think he was most likely to visit. As each location is checked, they will mark it on their list with a star. So this is describing Advent of Code itself. This isn't the first problem. So each day you get up to 2 stars. They figured the chief historian must be in one of the first 50 places they'll look. So in order to save Christmas, you need to help them get 50 stars on their list before Santa takes off on December 25th. Collect stars by solving puzzles. 2 puzzles will be made available on each day in the Advent calendar. The second puzzle is unlocked when you complete the first. Each puzzle grants 1 star. Good luck. All right. Here's the problem. You haven't even left yet, and the group of elvish senior historians has already hit a problem. Their list of locations to check is currently empty. Eventually, someone decides that the best place to check first would be the chief historian's office. Upon pouring into the office, everyone confirms that the chief historian is indeed nowhere to be found. Instead, the elves discover an assortment of notes and lists of historically significant locations. This seems to be the planning the chief historian was doing before he left. Perhaps these notes can be used to determine which locations to search. Throughout the chief's office, the historically significant locations are listed not by the name, but by a unique number called the location ID. Oh, I think they have a puzzle on December 25th too, America 2050. That's why there's 50 of them. Yeah. Location ID. To make sure they don't miss anything, the historians split into 2 groups, each searching the office and trying to create their own complete list of location IDs. There's just one problem. By holding the 2 lists up side by side, your puzzle input, it quickly becomes clear that the lists aren't very similar. Maybe you can help the historians reconcile their lists. Okay, so we've got two lists side by side like so. Maybe the lists are only off by a small amount. To find out, pair up the numbers and measure how far apart they are. Pair up the smallest number in the left list with the smallest number in the right list. Then the second smallest in the left, then the second smallest left number with the second smallest right number, and so on. Within each pair, figure out how far apart the two numbers are. You'll need to add up all of those distances. For example, if you pair up a 3 from the left list with a 7 from the right list, the distance apart is 4. If you pair up a 9 with a 3, the distance apart is 6. In the example list above, the pairs and distances would be as follow. I think I get it. So basically, sort the left one, sort the right one, pair them up, because you want them from least to greatest. To find the total distance between the left list and the right list, add up the distances between all of the pairs that you found. In the example above, this is 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, 5, which is with a total distance of 11. We can do this. We can do this, everybody. Sounds like fun. Yeah, easy. Sort the left, sort the right. I guess what's tricky is that we are literally given text like this. Now, the cool thing about advent of code is you can use any programming language you want. You can even do this on pen and paper. Some people actually do this. Some people even use Excel to do this. But basically, you just have an input box where you can put your answer, and everyone's input is completely unique. So you can't just copy somebody else's answer. So if we'll look at my puzzle input. So we have our example input. We'll code against that. But then when we're ready, this is the real input. This one. And so this is what we're going to have to actually run our code against. It'll plop out a number. We'll put that number in here and then hope that it's right. Yeah. We just have slow mode, so it's easier to manage the chat. Someone solved this in 14 seconds? I believe so. I feel like a regular competitive coder can probably do it in like 30 seconds. But let's get set up. So I'm going to be using Deno. I have a folder here called 2024. I'm going to make a folder for each day. So we have day 1, and I'm going to init Deno in the root, and then just have my files in each individual folder. So first, I'm going to do a Deno upgrade because I haven't used this computer in a while. All right, we've got version 2.1. Great. Then I can do a Deno init. That's going to init the Deno project right here. That creates a couple of files, and then we'll open this up with VS Code. So we don't need any tests. We are just going to create individual files. So I don't even need the main. In fact, do I really even need the Deno.json? Maybe. We might install some dependencies, so it'll be good to have that. The other thing is, inside of VS Code, we can initialize the workspace configuration. So that will create this file here, which enables Deno. And then I want to enable Deno format. So we're going to do format on save, set that to true. And then my default formatter is going to be Deno. So we're using Deno for everything. And then I'm just going to make sure that prettier and ESLint and everything else is disabled because we're using Deno for it all. So here's prettier, disable, ESLint, disable. We are full on Deno. I'm going to disable the view extension too because it keeps yelling at me. This one. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. So format on save. Default formatter is Deno. Inside of my day 1 folder, I'm going to create an index.ts, rude, index.ts. The other thing is I will create some utils because every single day we're going to need to read in a file, split it on new lines. And so I'm going to create utils in the root here. And this is going to help us read stuffs in. So first of all, I'm going to copy this sample input. And then in my day 1 folder, I'm going to create a file called input.txt. Throw that in there and just add a new line to make sure that my parsing code is verbose or robust enough to forget about the new lines on the end, just in case I forget. So that'll be our, well, actually, we'll call this sample. And then we'll grab our full input here and throw that into an input.txt. Now I'm gonna write all my code against the sample to make sure it works, and then we'll run it on the regular input. And so the first thing I need to do is read in the file, split it on new lines, and then do something with it. So I'm gonna create a function called read input. It's gonna take in the path, which is a string, and we can use deno.read text file. And so this is a nice utility method that reads it in, parses it with the right encoding, and then just gives us back some text. And we're going to be running this code from the root. So I think I'll pass the path in directly. And then we want to split the file on new lines. And then I think what we'll do is we'll run trim. So that will remove any white space on the beginning and the end, and then split it on new lines. So now we should have a function. We pass in the path. It reads in the file, splits it on new lines, and then it gives us back an array of strings. Great. So now we can use this in our codes here. So I'm going to import, I forget what I called it, read input from utils. And then we'll call the lines will be read input, and we'll pass in the full path. So o1/sample.txt. And decallers, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, exactly, Paolo. just call. I mean, you could do that in Python probably. Solve this problem, please. All right, so that gives us the lines, and then I'm gonna just log them out to make sure that it's working. We need to export this. So right here, we'll export it. And let's give it a try. So if I do deno run o1 index, it needs file system access. So we're just going to assume that all of my codes, I guess I do have to pass in -a. Yeah, so let it do anything it wants because I don't want to be hung up on file permissions. Great. So it read in the file, and then each line is an element here in the array, and now we can do something with it. Yeah. Yeah, Bredale. I mean, you could do something like that. I'm not going to do that. We could. Do we want to? I don't want to use watch. I'll just run it anytime I want to. But it is good to know that Deno has that built in, where if the file changes, it'll just spit the output out instantly. We're working on advent of code, but yeah. So I'm going to solve this in a single thread. Let's just do it. So basically, what I need to do is iterate over the lines, and we're going to have two lists. We're going to have the left list, which is going to be an array of strings. We are going to use TypeScript. Have I ever used TypeScript for advent of code before? TypeScript will definitely slow you down, but we'll use TypeScript until it gets in our way. So we have the left list and the right list, and then we're going to iterate over the lines. We get each individual line. We want to split it on a space. So that'll give us the left and the right. We'll call it A and B. And then we'll push A into the left, and we'll turn it into a number because it's strings. And then we'll do the same thing with B. So now we should have two lists, the left list and the right list. Let's do this. And that looks good to me, I think. No. 3, 4, 2, 1, 9, 3. And then the other one, it's two spaces. Yeah, so number is just the number constructor. Parse int will drop any decimal. Number can take a string, and it will parse the decimals as well. The way you typically see me do this whenever I'm trying to code real fast is you can actually just use the unary plus. And so that does a similar thing, but we're gonna code in a verbose way, like until it gets old, like I mentioned. Yeah, but the amount of spaces here. Why isn't that copying? You could use a regular expression. Yeah, use a regular expression to grab out the two numbers. I'm okay with just a split. Are these tab characters? What is happening? Why won't it let me copy it though? It's 3 spaces. Paste. There we go. It wouldn't let me copy it from the terminal. Well, basically I want to split it because I have the whole line. So split it on 3 spaces. Oh, you could use a regular expression. Can you pass a? You can pass a regular expression. Yeah, you're right. We could have split. We could have trimmed right here. This should do it. This is the winner. There we go. That's what we want to see. So now that we have the left, now that we have the right, I think we'll just sort them. And we have to do the from least to greatest. And now that they're sorted, we need to subtract each of the pairs. So let's say the differences is we're going to map over to grab all the left ones. We'll call that A. We also need the index to grab B from the right one. And now we need to say, is it the absolute value, just like A minus B or B minus A? Yeah, so it's absolute value. So we're going to return A minus B and then make it positive if it was negative. This gives us all the differences. Then we want to sum those up. So I'm just going to call this the result. We'll reduce. I mean, we could do this in a single reduce. We don't have to worry about performance right now. I don't believe we have zipper built into... No, we definitely don't have zipper built into TypeScript, but it could be in the Deno standard library. Collections zip. So this is going to be in the standard collections. And then we have a zip function. Builds in tuples of elements. So we have left, we have right, and then it zips them up. Fascinating. I've heard of something like this, like in Python. We don't need it. But I'm gonna just sum them all together. So we have all the differences of all the pairs. Then we just want to sum them up. You need it? I don't think I do. And then this is our result. So I think the result we're looking for is 11, if I remember right. Yes. All right, my friends, we've done day 1. Well, we did it on the sample input. Now let's try it on the real input and hope that we can get it first try. Okay, so this is our number for day 1. Let's do a prediction. Will it work on the first try? Works first try, no errors. Here we go. If you want to join in on this prediction, you can head over to Twitch. I can't be right, I didn't use it. But you do need points. So basically these points here, you can see that I have infinity points, but the more you watch the stream, the more points you get. And then you can bet with them. So yeah, we have some believers. If this isn't right, whoever thinks that it's not going to work is going to get a whole lot of points. But I mean, we got it right for the sample input. Yeah. It's got to be right, right? We did the thing. We took the left, we took the right, we sorted them, we summed them all up. Oh, what's up, Mendoza? Good to see you. That's why I'm on the other side, says Ed. It's true, Stony. Yeah, some countries don't let you bet your channel points. Wow. Yeah, someone I think bet all their points. Who bet all their points? What's up, Paul? Good to see you. Based on my test from last year, there's always an exception. Shiba bet all their points. If I were a betting man, I'd bet yes on this. I think it's gonna work. Because I think we accounted for everything, right? We got the right number of spaces. We parsed it as numbers. Yeah. But yeah, that happened a lot with me too, Wet Seal. Like it would work for the sample input, then there was a couple of edge cases that the sample input doesn't account for. SMC May I bet 85,000 points. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't check the edge cases, says the She-Boss. But what are the edge cases? Negative numbers? I don't know. It is a lot of points. Okay, so the bets are in. Will it work on the first try? Yes! Yes! We got it. Unfortunately for the people that betted against me, but yeah. Thanks for having faith, everyone. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. We'll go ahead and pay out. Works first try. Nice. Thank you, Stody. Thank you. Okay, so every day has 2 challenges. That was challenge 1. Oh yeah, good job, America 2050. Right on top of the Christmas tree. Yeah, and if anybody's new here, you can play the drop game. If you type drop me, that will drop your avatar. But you can also drop emojis and emotes like this, and then it will fall like a snowflake from the sky. And if you land on the tree, you'll get your name on the tree, and you can knock other people off the tree too. It should work on YouTube as well. I think if you do it, if you just say drop, I believe it will use like a Christmas ornament. Nice job, Titan Fuss and Clicky Poo. These are some good drops. Yeah. So if you drop, but you'll see if you collide with someone else, it'll knock you off the screen and you won't come back. And there is I think there's like a 90-second timeout, so you can only drop once every 90 seconds. Can you get a svelte emoji? Yes. How would I do that? I guess I could do that on 7TV, if there is one. Give me a second. Let me see if 7TV has one. You can always bet more afterwards, Dr. Mumba. Let's see. There is a Svelte logo. Okay. I don't know how long my emote cache lasts, but if you're using 7TV, you can refresh the Twitch chat. And you should get the Svelte emote now. Oh, look at that. I think if I at least refresh the drop game, well, I'll let everything drop, because I think the drop game keeps track of who's on the tree. Yeah, it does. But now you should be able to drop Svelte. Let's see. Oh, you didn't refresh and you have it? Cool. No. My API server caches the emote response from the API, and so it's gonna be like an hour before we get it on the server, but it'll be there soon. Okay, let's move on to part 2. All right, your analysis only confirmed that what everyone feared. The two lists of location IDs are indeed very different. Or are they? Historians can't agree on which group made the mistakes or how to read most of Chief's handwriting, but in the commotion you notice an interesting detail. A lot of location IDs appear in both lists. Maybe the other numbers aren't location IDs at all, but rather misrepresented handwriting. This time, you'll need to figure out exactly how often each number from the left list appears in the right list. Calculate a total similarity score by adding up each number in the left list after multiplying it by the number of times that number appears in the right list. Here are some example lists again. I don't know if I understand this just yet. Is this our same example input? Yeah, it's the same. Here's the process of finding the similarity. The first number in the left list is 3. It appears in the right list 3 times, so the similarity score increases by 9. The second number 4 the second number in the left list is 4. It appears in the right list once, so the similarity score increases by that. If it's 0, it's 0. Okay, this should be easy enough. One thing I didn't do was put this into a method, but let's actually call this part 1. And then put all my codes in there so I don't lose it. And then we'll copy, paste it, rewrite it for part 2. Okay, so for part 2, we'll pull the lists in the same, but instead of yeah, this is fine. So we need to read in them both like this, but then we don't need to sort them. I think what I'd like to do is actually we don't even, what I want to do is I want to create a map, because for the right list, I want to go ahead and tally, as I'm iterating through the list, I'm going to go ahead and tally up how many times I've seen each thing. So we'll call this the counts. And this is going to be a map that goes from number to number. So what is the number and how many times has it occurred? And so for the left list, we're just going to read them all in. For the right list, we're going to tally up the counts as we move along. And so we can say counts.set. We want it to be, we'll call this value. Yeah, so that's one of the beautiful things about JavaScript is, like, technically, you can just use a blank object as a map. Greg, it's been too long, 55 months. Never look back. Thank you for the support. Thanks for showing up. I appreciate you. Wow. Okay, but yeah, in JavaScript, you can use objects as a map, but this capital M map was introduced in ES 2015, and it's nice and typed. So you can, even if you're not using TypeScript, the keys are all going to maintain their type, whereas with an object, your keys are always strings. So we're going to set the value equal to what if it's already in there, +1, but if it wasn't in there, start at 0. Okay, and so now, as we're building this up, we now have the number of occurrences of every number in the right list. And so what we can do is iterate over the left list, grab the count. So we don't need I anymore. The count is going to be counts.get a, but if it's not in there, then it's 0. I guess I don't need parentheses. Quick stretch. Only certain CDNs are whitelisted, yeah. And what's up, Jawad? This is Advent of Code. If you go to Advent of Code, we're on day 1. My code needs to process one list before the other. I think this is going to work. You can bet. You can bet your points that it won't work. I think this is going to work. So this gives us the count. We want to return the number times the count because this gives us the score. And then do we sum them all up? Yeah, then we sum them all up. All right. First try. 31 is what we want to see. But with the sample input. 31? 31. Yeah. Oh yeah, so the snowflakes have the emojis and emotes inside of them. The app I use for breaks is called, wait, yeah, there it is. It's called Timeout because I'm on a Mac. Yeah, I don't think my bot is in the YouTube chat. We'll just do some copy pasting. Yeah, it's an app called Timeout, and I have it set to show me a quick 10-second break every 10 minutes, and then a longer break every hour. But if you're not on a Mac, there's a thing called Stretchly you can set up in a similar way. Okay, so it worked for the sample input. I mean, yeah, let's run it against the regular input. And we'll see. We're going to do another prediction. Will it work on the first try? Yeah. Here we go. We'll do a quick one though. So you're only going to have, can I set the time? Oh, it has to be 30 seconds minimum. You have 30 seconds to predict, is this going to work on the first try? It worked for the sample input. I also coded it really fast. It might have been hard to follow what I was doing here. But yeah, here it is. Now, I feel like it's more likely that this won't work on the first try. There's no way it's doing 2 minutes. I'm voting no for scientific reasons. The thing is, if you vote no, obviously it's the less popular thing to do. You'll if you win, you're gonna get a whole lot more. That's how betting works. The odds of no are a whole lot lower. I can close submissions manually. All right, we'll close it when it's at the halfway mark. You have just a few more seconds to get your predictions in. Thank you, Curious Homer. I appreciate your belief in me. Here we go. All right. I can't. In submissions. Okay. Did that end them? I can't be sure. It's your channel points. You'll see it in the bottom left here. But since you're new here, you probably don't have that many channel points. But if you follow, I think you'll get some points. Okay, the submissions are closed. Drum roll. Yes, that's 2 first tries. Hey, what's up? What's up, baby Rumi? Good to see you. You can't use seedlings in your region for predictions. Yeah, that's what we were mentioning earlier. Some countries don't allow you to bet. Yeah, first try. And Yanda Yas. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Day 1, done. That was easy. Hopefully day 2 is just as easy. There's less descriptions. Okay, should be. Let's keep moving. Fortunately, the first location of historians want to search isn't a long walk from the chief historian's office. Greg is going to bet 10K on the next one. Now the pressure's on. I got to get it right. Okay. While the red-nosed reindeer nuclear fission plant appears to contain no sign of the chief's historian, the engineers are run up to you as soon as they see you. Apparently, they still talk about the time Rudolph was saved through molecular synthesis from a single electron. They're quick to add that since you're already here, they'd really appreciate your help analyzing some unusual data from the red-nosed reactor. You turn to check if the historians are waiting for you, but they seem to have already divided into groups that are currently searching every corner of the facility. You offer to help with the unusual data. The unusual data, your puzzle input, consists of many reports. One report per line. Each report is a list of numbers called levels that are separated by spaces. So we have like a grid of numbers. This is our input. This example data contains 6 reports, each containing 5 levels. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So each line is a report. The engineers are trying to figure out which reports are safe. The red nose reactor safety systems can only tolerate levels that are either gradually increasing or gradually decreasing. So a report only counts as safe if both the following are true. The levels are either all increasing or all decreasing. Any 2 adjacent levels differ by at least 1 and at most 3. Okay. In the example above, the reports can be found safe or unsafe by checking those rules. So 7 to 6 is 1, 6 to 4 is 2, 4 to 2 is 2, 2 to 1 is 1. All of that is within nominal range. So it's safe. 1 to 2 is a difference of 1. 2 to 7 is a difference of 5, and it's increasing. Unsafe. Okay. Yeah. So in this example, 2 reports are safe. Analyze the unusual data from the engineers. How many reports are safe? I can do this. Basically, we're going to iterate from left to right, and we're going to look at the first 2 and check to see their difference. If it's less than 3, well, at least 1, at most 3, it's safe so far. And that will also tell us if it should be increasing or decreasing. So when we look at the next pair, we know that it should either be increasing or decreasing based on the previous one. Oh, thank you, SMC May. I found this at like a discount store. It just says Merry Christmas. Okay, let's get set up for day 2. I'm using TypeScript, and we're using Deno to run our codes. Okay, so for day 2, create a file. There are codes in here for part 1. Read in the lines from the sample at day 2. I'm going to do this. I'm going to take in the path here. And then that way we can call it down below. Like this. And then afterwards we can call it on the actual input, but I'll comment that out. That's how it's going to work. So we'll grab our sample input. Can it increase by 3? I believe so. So it says at most 3. We'll confirm. So this is our sample input. We can check if the array is monotonic, and differences with consecutive elements is in limits, I think. I've never heard the term monotonic before. Okay, so there's our sample input. And I'm going to look up the term monotonic. In mathematics, a monotonic function is a function between ordered sets that preserves or reverses the given order. Yeah, 2001: A Space Odyssey, Hal. Hello. Thanks for being here, Hal. A monotonic array is an array whose elements are either entirely non-decreasing or entirely non-increasing. Wait, that's your bot, America 2050? Nice. What's up, Pranav? Good to see you. And D. Christian, good to see you too. Well, I'm going to code it manually because I don't have the knowledge to just like pull out an algorithm. We do have an ad break starting in about 30 seconds. So we will wait to start until the ad break is over. And in the meantime, how about we do a giveaway for Christmas? Let's do it. I'm going to be giving away a syntax fingerboard and some Coding Garden stickers. So I guess it's probably not a good idea to do a giveaway during an ad because and thank you, Shark Turn Up. Thank you for the Prime. Because we'll wait until the ad is over to run the giveaway. But this is the last one of these that I have. It's a Vue.js Christmas sticker that I made for the Vue holiday meetup whenever I ran the Vue meetup. This is the last one that exists in the world. Oh, exactly, Pranjal. That's my plan. That's my algorithm. Yeah. We've got some shiny JavaScript stickers, syntax stickers. What else we got? We got Coding Garden. We've got Pixel CJ. Free debugs. If you win this giveaway, you'll get this skateboard, which is like this. It's like it's a real fingerboard. In a nice little box. Okay, are the ads? Oh wow, we still have 2 minutes of ads. Yeah, we'll wait for the ads to be over before we run the giveaway. Let me make sure my giveaway is ready to go. Curious Yeti, thank you for the $10. That was very unprompted. I appreciate you. What was that? Did you have a message? It's just $10. Thank you, Curious Yeti. Happy holidays. It's syntax, as in the codes that you write. Back from the ad break. We still have about 30 seconds for it to be fully done. And the ads should be over. Say hello if the ads are no longer running. Ads are over. All right, welcome back, everyone. We're gonna give away some stuff because it's Christmas. So I'm giving away this syntax fingerboard. It's an actual little skateboard you can ride with your fingers. I'll try to ship it anywhere in the world. We'll see how expensive the shipping is, but I'll ship anywhere in the world. Whoever wins, I'll ship it to you. And then we have a sticker pack with cool things like a shiny JavaScript sticker, free debug sticker. I skateboard. I think Scott used to rollerblade. He probably skateboarded a little bit too, but I'm a skateboarder. Nice job, Katoli. Okay. Let's hope that this code still works. All right. In the chat, either in YouTube or on Twitch, type !enter to win. And you'll be entered to win. And we'll let this run for a minute or so. Yeah, I'm a skateboarder. I mean, you can see. This is real wear and tear on my Syntax skateboard. I did like a little skateboard video before I got hired at Syntax and posted it on Twitter. But yeah. We'll do that if I do another giveaway. It was not a prerequisite, but I'd like to think that it's what got me the job. Let's see if I can find it. Wait, does the media tab show videos? Maybe not. We're just gonna have to scroll. I think it's not showing them for me, but I think it was like January of this year or December. So we'll just keep scrolling until we find it. It didn't load the videos for some reason. The job cuts, exactly. It's all borked. Oh, you found it, Shark Turd Up? Why couldn't I find it? Oh, here it is. Here it is. We're not gonna have sound. We should have sound. Give me a second. Be right back. Can you hear it? Cool. Yeah. Now, I never said I was good, but I mean, I've been skateboarding since a very long time, and I never got any good, but good enough, right? I can do some tricks. Gnarly. Yeah. Okay, back to it. Oh, we gotta do the giveaway. All right. So everyone who's entered, everyone who wants to enter, have you entered? Entered. Press exclamation mark enter in the chat if you want to be entered to win a syntax fingerboard and some stickers. His son made the trick on the nice. I could barely do any finger. I started to practice, but I can't even ollie. I can do a shove it. Yeah. Oh, wait, we got a few more entries. And a few more. That's it. That's all. Okay. Let's double check that. And Robert Deno, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Oh, and my battery's gonna die. Okay. Let's see. Okay, contestants look good. Here we go. All right, there are 47 entries, and the winner is keep it safe. Keep it safe. You are the winner. Was that on Twitch or YouTube? Twitch. Nice. Congratulations. I will DM you a form, and you can enter your shipping details there. If you don't mind saying in the, I mean, actually, you can just tell me in the DMs. What country are you in? Hopefully worldwide. They're worldwide. I'm going to use the United States Postal Service, and there are some countries that we can't ship to because of various reasons. Keep it safe. Frantically. Oh wait, I copied the wrong thing. Just a second. Oh, nice. Vivian. Yeah, Vivian and Stony can tell you that I'm not gonna sell your details or give it away to anybody weird. Yeah, so YouTube should have worked. Are there no YouTube entries in here? Oh. Well, my bot isn't running on YouTube chat, unfortunately. Okay. Remind me after we finish the next one, and we'll do a YouTube exclusive giveaway. We will do that. Rigged. No, we'll do a YouTube exclusive giveaway. Actually, that made it so, because sometimes if that does work, people enter on both places. So yeah, after I finish this next challenge, we'll do a YouTube exclusive giveaway. Okay, let's get back to it. A recap? Listen. Okay. Back to the problem that we're trying to solve. We haven't even started yet. We did a giveaway and there was an ad break. We are on day 2. Day 2, part 1. I guess it's true, Andrew. Yeah, everybody will go over there and enter, but still, people will get a chance. So we have this input. We need to look at each line and make sure that it's either decreasing or increasing. And if it's either of those, we need to make sure that each number is not decreasing by, is increasing or decreasing by 1 or at most 3. And if a given line is that way, then it's a safe line. So here we go. We read in all of the lines. And we want the number that are safe. So we can just do lines.every, and then we'll write our codes. But if we return true here, then that means it is safe. Length does not exist on type Boolean. What? Oh no, I guess I'll do a filter? Yeah, we'll do a filter. Yes, we'll do a filter, and if it returns true, that means it's safe, and then we'll grab the length of that filtered array. Oh, I missed a message from Murdoch. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey Murdoch. Hopefully everything is doing all right. Thanks for being here. All right. For each line, I want to split it on spaces, and that's going to give me all of the numbers. So let's just call this values. We'll split it on spaces. And then we're going to turn each of those values into a number because it's currently a string. And then we'll just make sure that that looks good. So let's run this. Day 2. That looks good to me. We're writing in TypeScript. Parse int could work too, but the number constructor will work in the same way. I think you typically reach for parse int if you want to like drop the decimal, but number will also include decimals. We don't have decimals here, but it works the same way. Okay. I need to get my laptop charger. Nice, keep it safe. Glad to hear it. Okay. We've got the numbers. Now what do we do? Now we need to see if they're either increasing or decreasing. So I am going to just create a simple for loop that goes over the values. So values.length. It's going to get the current and the next. And we'll do I+1, which means we only need to go to length -1. And I'm going to have a Boolean that says, or that is called, let's just call it increasing. So we'll assume false. We'll look at the first 2 values and then go from there. So values at 0 and values at 1 are going to tell us if this should be increasing or decreasing. So let's do the difference. There's not a big difference between JavaScript and TypeScript. And actually, you see this code right here? It's TypeScript. Now it's JavaScript. That's the only difference is sometimes we have type annotations. And in this case, we have a type annotation on the argument because we're saying that that needs to be a string. We still have types everywhere else, but all of the other types are inferred. Like TypeScript is smart enough to know like the return values of these functions so that we know that this is an array of strings. And we know that this, after mapping and converting it to a number, is going to be an array of numbers. So TypeScript is inferring all of those types, but this exact code would work without TypeScript if it didn't have those type annotations. Okay, so the difference is going to take current minus the next. And if the difference is greater than 0, and the difference is less than or equal to 3, cool. If it's not, then we immediately know by looking at those first two numbers that it is not safe. So I'm just going to immediately return false. But if the difference is good, now we need to figure out, is it increasing or decreasing? And we'll say it's increasing if the difference is greater than 0. I'll flip this logic in a second. This is my longer break timer. We'll take a bit more of a break after we finish this one. Now I want to flip this logic. So I'm going to do this, and put my return inside of here. Okay. So if we're increasing, then that means all of the others need to be increasing. It's reversed. So basically, I want to immediately exit if we just, and I'm going to have this same logic down here. If it's, so current, oh, you're right. You're completely right. I am getting help. Try not to give help. But yeah, this would have been a bug. We would have found it. We would have found it. But yeah, basically, if current is smaller than next, we're subtracting current from next. So it's going to be a negative number. So the difference will be like that. Cool. Then we have to do this all over again. I probably should put it into a function, but I'm gonna hard code it. We don't check this. Okay. We grabbed the difference. If we find one difference that doesn't match this, it immediately is not, what do you call it? It's not safe. So the description here says it must be, it's safe if it matches that criteria. But if it doesn't match that criteria, it's immediately not safe. If it is safe, we need to make sure that it's increasing. So if increasing is true, and the difference is greater than 0, then that means this particular pair was not increasing, and we can immediately return false. But if we make it through that whole for loop, then this particular line is safe. This is some ugly code, and it has some duplication, but let's see if it works. We are looking for the number 2. We need to log it out. Come on, 2. It's a pending promise. One. It's not good. Let's, instead of doing a filter, let's actually just do a map so we can look at each line and make sure the ones that we thought should be increasing or thought should be safe are safe. So the first one is safe. That is true. Those, yeah, I love top level await too. It's a good thing. And you can do it in Deno. You can do it in 1 does not equal 2. You are right, Worsty. We have to figure that out. You can do top level await in like the latest version of Node too. But the last one returned false, but it should have returned true. Why? So it's increasing. Increasing is true. Because I didn't check decreasing. Well, I'm basically just assuming. So if it's increasing and the difference is greater than 0, then that means it was actually these two were decreasing, and we immediately quit. We immediately return false. But if it is increasing and the difference is less than 0, then that means we have continued to increase. They can increase or decrease, but it can only be one. So this is decreasing. This one is increasing. But that, I guess that is the one area where this isn't working. So that might actually be the case. Oh, you're right. You're completely right. But it returned false. If else, else if. Still not going to work though. Well, this should be fine, because if the difference, no, if the difference is less than 0 and it wasn't increasing, then it's fine. Let's look at our difference here. So the difference between 1 and 3 is 2. That's good. The difference between 3 and 6 is 3. Difference between 6 and 7 is 1. Difference between 7 and 9 is 2. We could run the debugger. Let's run the debugger. Debug, run and debug with Deno. Wow. Okay. So this is the first line. I'm gonna go forward all the way through till we get to the last line. Doop, boop. Last one. Oh, that was the last one. Okay, again. I could set a conditional breakpoint, but we'll just go forward. One, 3, 6, 7, 9 is the last one. Okay. So, step over this line. Now, our values is an array with 1, 3, 6, 7, 9. We grab the current, we grab the next. So current should be 1, next should be 3. So current is 1, next is 3. The difference is going to be -2. And -2 is less than 0. So this whole array should be increasing. Yeah. Oh, we have to take the absolute value of the difference? Yes, we need the absolute value of the difference. That's one thing, at least. I'll do it like this. We grab the initial difference to figure out if it's increasing or decreasing, and then we take the absolute value of it. But in this case, we can always take the absolute value of it because we don't need to check whether it's increasing or decreasing. All right, first try. No, that didn't work. What's up, Ypsilon? Good to see you. Okay. Let's debug it again. That's at least one bug that we found. So here we want 13679. Okay. We've got current, we've got next. So current is 1, next is 3. The difference should be -2. That tells us that increasing is true. And then the real, well, the difference that we care about is 2. And 2 is greater than 0 and less than or equal to 3. So we do the loop. All right, so now we're going to be looking at, what's the next one? 3 and 6. So current should be 3, next should be 6. So current is 3, next is 6. The difference is 3. And so this shouldn't return false. Increasing is true. Yeah, you're right. This is a bad if statement. Wait, or is it? So if we're increasing and the difference is greater than 0, the difference without the absolute value is greater than 0. Okay, there's a bug here because this is going to return false and we don't want it to. Let's think through this. I guess we don't really want... I'll have 2 variables then. Yeah, that's why I want to look at it without the absolute value to determine if it's increasing or decreasing. Oh, I can just do the same thing as above. Honestly, we need to do this exact same thing. And we'll call this current increasing. And then we can just use that. So if increasing and this one is not increasing, return false. Else if not increasing and this one is increasing, return false. All right, that's it. That's it, that's all. First try. Yes. Okay, so we got true there. Okay, so this is what we needed to check. So we know that based on the first 2 values. Oh yeah, you're completely right. If they don't equal, we don't need all this extra Boolean stuff. So if these do not equal each other, return false, and then we don't have to check both cases. That should do it too. Yeah. Okay. So we look at the first 2 values to determine should this be increasing or should this be decreasing, and we store that there. We then needed to compare that with the next 2 values. Like, are these next 2 values also increasing or are they also decreasing? And so I had some weird logic here that I thought would account for that. No, basically I just need another Boolean and then compare that to the original. Yeah. Return takes this value and makes it available outside of here. So if you look at my codes, all of my code is inside of a nested function. I would say return is a bit harder to grasp if you haven't written a lot of functions yet, because you use the return statement inside of functions. And so I have a nested function right here. So this function will run for every single line in my input. So I've got some code that reads this file, and then for every line, this function is running to do the codes on it, to figure out, are these increasing or are these decreasing? And so this code is probably way too advanced if you're just starting with JavaScript, because this map function is taking this array, which has all of the lines that I just showed you, and is returning a new array. And that new array is going to have new values inside of it. And essentially, whatever this inner function returns, that is what that new array is going to have inside of it. And so that's why when you see the log here, our new array has trues and falses inside of it, because of these return statements here. So if this function returns true, that one spot in the result is going to have true in it. If this function returns false, that one spot in the result is going to have false inside of it. So return lets you take a value that you have inside of a function and you can use it outside the function. So this returns it, so that way we get a new array of booleans, and then this function returns that whole thing, so that way we can log it out here. Go back to step one though. Just practice writing some functions and you'll get used to the return statement. It basically lets us take things we wrote somewhere and use them somewhere else. Okay, at this point, we're going to turn this into a filter. We're going to grab the length. And this should give us 2. Okay, so that works. Now we're going to run it on our input here. And there's so much more room for things to go wrong. There's so many edge cases here we probably didn't account for. Yeah, first try. I actually have to pull down the input. So let's grab our puzzle input here. And throw it in a file. And hope for the best. 686. This is my answer for day 2, part 1. I just have a feeling I'm not super confident here. Like, this increases, but they're not. I don't know. I feel like there's some edge case we didn't account for, but we're going to do another prediction. Am I handling? Oh, I'm not. Good call, Alex. Oh, this wouldn't have worked because there was one more stipulation. Wasn't there? Wasn't there? I thought there was one other stipulation. Let's just read through it. But my code was written in I think I get what you're also asking. My code was written in a generic enough way that no matter how many numbers are on the line, it will still work. So if you look at the sample input, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. I see. So if a line doesn't have 6, it's a bad report instantly. Is that what we need to check? 5 levels? 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that has too many. If the first two numbers are the same, the difference is 0, so it will not account for it. Fishbacon says no need to check. Let me just reread through the whole thing, and then we'll decide if we're going to submit or not. It doesn't specify. 1 report per line. Each report is a list of numbers called levels. This example contains 6 reports, each containing 5 levels. Yeah, so it doesn't say anything about having more or less levels. The levels are either all increasing or all decreasing. Any 2 adjacent levels differ by at least 1 and at most 3. The reports can be found safe or unsafe by checking those rules. All right, we're going to go with it. And basically, if 2 numbers are the same, the difference is 0, and so our codes will catch that because 0 is not greater than 0. So yeah, our code should catch that. Itakito said they found an edge case. Yeah, that's the edge case. What if the first 2 numbers are the same? Then I already have code accounting for that. Because if the first 2 numbers are the same, the difference will be 0, and it'll immediately return false. Yeah. What if there's only 1 number? Then this code will break. Do you work in QA, TitanFuss? We'll just say if values.length is 1, return true. Because if the length was 1, then we would have done this in undefined, which would have given us nan. false. You're right, return false. Wait, no, if there's only one, it's safe. But yeah, they are saying there's never one number. I mean, we can look through this sample input. I don't really see any spots. They don't have a lot of that. Do I have to check the link? I don't think I have to check the link to be 6, do I? I just got to go with it. If this doesn't work, we're going to debug more. But my current answer is 686. We'll do another prediction. No. We're doing it. We're doing it. No more catching my mistakes. So if you think this will work on the first try, vote yes. If you want to hear what Katoli has to say, because, well, or are you saying no again in terms of checking for the length of 6? Yeah, exactly, Fish Bacon. Tell the customer to not input a report with a single number, or negative numbers, or empty lines, or things that aren't numbers. Okay, this one's a lot more split. It'll probably work. It worked for the sample input. Yeah, don't check if the length is 6. We don't need to do that. And yeah, and if you didn't get how I did this, my code is generic enough that no matter how long the list is, it will still work. Because basically, values is an array of numbers, but it doesn't matter how long that array is. This code will still do the same thing. 5,000 points? All right, I'm going to go ahead and end it. Alrighty, my friends, here we go. Right answer, first try. First try. Yes. Did you bet 10K, Greg? Because you just got it. Unless you bet against me. Nice. All right, part two. Never. You won? Great. All right, here's part 2. The engineers are surprised by the low number of safe reports until they realize they forgot to tell you about the problem dampener. The problem dampener is a reactor-mounted module that lets the reactor safety systems tolerate a single bad level. Oh no! In what would otherwise be a safe report, it's like the bad level never happened. Now the same rules apply as before, except if removing a single level from an unsafe report would make it safe, the report instead counts as safe. None of the above example reports, more of the above example reports are now safe. So, can we remove it or like ignore it? This is tricky because the way that they describe this is like, if we come across, I guess we skip it. We can skip the number once. But if we skip that number, are we comparing the number before it? That's my main question. Itakito says they just brute forced it. Because this is my thought, is our code can stay exactly the same, but if we come across something that is not safe, we increase a counter. If that counter is 1, we can ignore it. But my question is, we ignore that number, and my guess is we would remove it entirely. So the next comparison, so if we do 8, 6, 4, and 4, this would say the difference is 0. So don't do that. Remove this number and then do the comparison here. Yeah, see example number 3. Regardless of which level is removed. I see. So we do kind of have to brute force it. So like, because we have to decide, well, do we remove this number or do we remove this number? I guess I'm going to code it that way. So what I'm going to code is if we come across something that, use your safe report function and make another safe report function that runs the original safe report function on the various slices. That's the brute force, right? The brute force is to, if we come across, so run it as normal. If it returns false, try it again for every other permutation of the array missing one value. That's what I'm going to do. That's the brute force. Like the smart way to do it would be to like only remove the one value that it would make sense to move. So Katoli says, for the example, in number 4, removing the first 4 works, but removing the second 4 doesn't. I think it would still work, right? Because the difference between 4 and 1 is 3. Yeah. Greg is asking, does that mean you reprocess the values from the start? That's what I'm thinking, because like in the case of but here's the other issue, right? If we look at these first 2 numbers, we would say that this whole array is increasing. Wait, it is increasing. Well, my thought is like, so we would think that it's increasing, but then it starts decreasing. So if we try again without 1, that's also false. If we try again without 3, that works. Good to go. I'm just going to brute force it. Itikito says, before doing the brute force, I would only save the numbers that caused unsafe and then check if removing one of those makes it safe. But I didn't get it to work. We're going to brute force. Okay, so here we go. I'm just going to copy my function. We're going to call it part 2. And now is the point where we extract this out into a function. So we're going to have a function called isSafe that takes in our input, which is an array of numbers, and then does this code. We'll call it values. Now, I tried doing the counter thing and just wasted a ton of time. Yeah, this is my thought. So, well, try it once, I guess. So I mean, I don't know if this is like an optimization, but because what we could do is create all the versions of the array with one value missing. So like, we could do lines.map, ignore this, grab the index, and return lines.slice no, splice. Splice removes the element from an array, returns the deleted. So copy it and then delete this one. So this ideally will give us a new array of all the permutations of that one value missing. Two spliced, yeah, good call, fish bacon, and that's a good thing to note. Two spliced is a new array method that copies the array, so we don't have to slice it first. Nice, that's JavaScript. Slice it and splice it all in one go. And copies an array, removes an element, inserts new elements, returns the copied array. Nice. So here's what I want to see. I want to see and make sure that I'm splicing it in all the right ways. And then if this works, then we'll run it through our isSafe function. And if any one of those returns true, good to go. Two spliced. Capital S. Okay. Part 2. Here we go. So for each one, 1, 2, 7, 8, 9. Wait. Not the lines, the values. The values is what I want. And I want values here. There we go. Okay. So we get 6421, 7421, 7621, 7641, 7642. Are those all the permutations of the first example input? Yeah, so 6421, 7421. So remove the 7, remove the 6, remove the 4, remove the 2, and remove the 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Easy. 2789, 1789, 1289, 1279, 1278. Great. We're on our way to brute forcing. So we've got all of the types. Yeah, so now we need to do the actual is safe. So we want to return is safe, the original input array, or if one of these is safe. And this should give us 4, and it does. I laughed because, like, was it really that easy? Because, wait, why do I get the exact same number? Because I called part 1. I need to call part 2. 717 is our answer. All right. Does everyone get what I did there? So, check it on the original input, which has all of the numbers. If that's safe, we don't even need to check the other stuff. But if that is not safe, we're going to try it with one number removed. And the sum method returns true if some of these return true. So the first one that returns true, it'll immediately return true. But if they all return false, it'll return false. This is some nice functional code. It's not as performant. This is like n squared with a bunch of memory because we're copying the array a bunch. But this is our answer, 717. We'll do another prediction, and then we'll move on to day 3, which I've heard is causing some people some issues. So, do you think this will work on the first try? Predict now. Conjecture says, I've completed all 7 days in TypeScript. I'm here to compare and contrast your solutions. Sweet. Yeah, so while people are predicting on whether or not this is going to work on the first try, did you just get here? Because I can walk you through my day 1 first. Day 1, super straightforward. For part 1, split it up into the left and right, sort both of them, find their differences, and then sum them up. For part 2, create that left array, but also create a map of counts because we needed to know how many of each there were. Oh, you've been here since the start? Nice, nice. So I don't have to explain all of this. Oh, wow, some people are going big. There's some big spenders here. So yeah, right now people are predicting whether or not my answer for part 2, day 2 is going to work on the first try. It should work, right? Why wouldn't it work? But we brute forced it. All right, I'm going to end the predictions. Human error. All right, drum roll, please. Yes, that's 3 first tries. 3 first tries. Sweet. We did it. We did it. GG's, everyone. All right. This has been going swimmingly. I have a feeling it's going to start to get harder, but here we go. Day 3. Our computers are having issues, so I have no idea if we have any chief historians in stock. You're welcome to check the warehouse, though, says the mildly flustered shopkeeper at the North Pole Toboggan rental shop. The historians head out to take a look. The shopkeeper turns to you. Any chance you can see why our computers are having issues again? The computer appears to be trying to run a program, but its memory, your puzzle input, is corrupted. All of the instructions have been jumbled up. Yeah, it's going to happen at some point, right, Eddie? It seems like the goal of the program is just to multiply some numbers. It does that with the instructions like multiply xy, where x and y are each 1 to 3 digit numbers. For instance, multiply 46 multiplies 4 by 46 to get a result of 2024. Similarly, multiply of 1, 2, 3, and 4 would multiply them. However, because the program's memory has been corrupted, there are also many invalid characters that should be ignored, even if they look like part of a multiplication instruction. Sequences like this or that do nothing. For example, consider the following section of corrupted memory. Only the 4 highlighted sections are real multiplication instructions. Adding up the result of each produces 161. Yeah, this is a perfect use case for regular expressions, because we explicitly want to match these characters followed by any number of digits, followed by a comma, followed by any number of digits, followed by a parentheses. That and that only. And we will do just that. We've got an ad break coming in 2 minutes, but let me get set up. We're going to make a day 3 folder. We're going to create our index.ts inside of there. And we'll throw in our sample input. Which is this. You're porting your TypeScript solution to C#. Ooh. What do you got for me, Katoli? Test. All right, there's our sample input. It's just going to be a single line. I don't think we even need our we'll still use our read input. Read input returns an array of strings. What's up, Neurixius? Good to see you. An ad break is about to start. I won't start coding until the ad break is over. Day 3, sample. In day 3, input. Oh yeah, Katoli. Good point. So it's basically like a built-in spoiler if you use the detail summary. Yeah. All right. This should give us the input. And it doesn't because I need to call this sample. Yep. Good call, Dgramic. Thank you for that. But I will go grab my puzzle input. Wow, look at that. Look at that corrupted memory. Oh, it's multiple. It is multiple lines. Okay. I assume we need to, it's okay to join them. Since the input has multiple lines, I'm going to make my sample input have multiple lines too. Yeah, we're waiting for the ad break to be over. I'm not going to write any code. I'm just, I'm curious though. This one doesn't count as do not mul, or it does? Yeah, it does. It does. Okay. 7 ads. There's 3 minutes of ads. This should be a fairly straightforward regular expression. Some people are seeing 9 ads. Well. I got a new phone, by the way. Check this out. It's I got the Pixel Fold Pro, and I got Ubuntu installed on it this morning. Let me show you. Can I run the command? Because you can run termux, like, and I have like oh my bash. Like this is ridiculous. I guess you can't really see it, but it's literally a Linux machine. Let me show you I'm going to show you VS Code running inside of Ubuntu on my Android phone. Will this work? I think it's pretty cool too. I was telling my wife about it, and she was like, "Why on earth would you ever want to do that?" I was like, "I can code anywhere." And then last night, you won't believe this, I contemplated learning Vim because I was like, I couldn't find like an easy way to get VS Code running. And so I was like, well, if a terminal works, I guess I'll just use Vim. But I've already installed Node, and I literally have Node and npm running, and I spun up a Vite app. Oh, no, need to exit this. Okay, so we've got X11 running. Yeah, I guess it's probably really hard to see this, but okay, you see this mouse moving? this is just an X11 window that's connected to the Linux instance that's running, and then I can start up Ubuntu, and now I'm using OpenBox. Now I get a little cursor, You see that cursor? And so you can actually get a full desktop environment. Like people install like Mate and XCFE and stuff like that, but OpenBox is like super minimal. But now that OpenBox is open, I can launch VS Code. And it will run inside of this X11 window. Here it comes. There it is. So this is literal VS Code running inside of my little tablet here. Well, it's a phone like this. Oh wow, I haven't done that yet, but it like resizes the screen. Like technically, you could use VS Code in like a phone screen like that. I haven't customized it though, but the fact that it's a full instance of it. So are the ads over yet? Let's do a quick diversion. So first of all, on Android, there's a thing called Termux. So Termux basically gives you a terminal on your Android phone, and nothing crazy. You can basically just run commands there directly on your phone. And thank you, Chad. I appreciate that. Then there is this project called proot, which is like chroot. I don't know how people pronounce that. Chroot, chroot. But it allows it to do a similar thing as chroot, but without needing root on your phone. And so it can basically create little Linux environments within Android, because Android is Linux. So proot is one thing. And then someone created proot distro. So proot chroot. So proot distro, chroot. Proot distro, they have all of these different Linux distributions that you can run on Termux. So there's Alpine and Ubuntu and Fedora, Arch. And so all of these are supported. And so I specifically am using Ubuntu. So Termux has a little package manager called PKG. But once you install proot distro, you can pick your distro. And then once you start the distro, all of your commands are according to that. So like when I'm running inside of an Ubuntu shell, I can use apt-get, I can use sudo, all that good stuff. It's beautiful. I'll probably do a video on the Coding Garden channel about it, because if you just search for like Termux Ubuntu, at least when I did this, there's a couple of repos that pop up, but a lot of them, or if you just search for like Android Ubuntu, they all have like these massive scripts that I did not trust. I mean, maybe you can, but like if you look at these projects, like this is a shell script. This says it helps you install, and also this is like 2 or 3 years old. It basically is just a series of commands to get it all going. But if you want to do this at home, start with proot distro, because it's no extra fluff. This is the thing that all of those other packages are using to get a distribution installed. So install proot distro, and then choose your distro, and then you can go from there. And then you also need X11. So X11 is how it can actually launch Windows. What's up, Niklas? Welcome in. And so I actually have, hide that stuff, but they're basically 2 apps running. You've got the Termux shell itself, and then there's a separate app called Termux X11, which actually shows any of the windows that you launched. But yeah, I'm super excited about this. I'll be able to write code anywhere. And it's super portable to be able to throw it. Oh no, throw it in your pocket like a normal phone, and then it expands out to a tablet. Yeah. Wayland? What is Wayland? Yeah, exactly, Dr. Mumba. Well, the other thing is, like, you don't necessarily need this, because there are VNC clients for Android that would work just fine. And especially if you have a foldable or a tablet, then you've got much more screen real estate. But yeah, so that's that. All right, let's write some code. We have... Oh, Wayland is like X11. Never heard of it. But we've got our codes that reads in all the lines. And one thing that I did is if you look in the actual input, it has this memory spread across multiple lines. So for my sample input, I went ahead and put it across multiple lines too. And all I'm going to do is just combine all of the lines together and then run my regular expression on that. So we'll call this memory is just lines.join. And now that'll put it all into a single line. And then from there, we can extract out our stuff with a regular expression. It should be pretty simple. We should, yeah, I mean, it's just a regular expression, right? But what do we call this? We call this the operations. And we're going to match on this explicit regular expression. Want to bet? Let's see. Okay, we can take bets on if my regular expression will work on the first try, but we specifically want to match molt followed by parentheses, followed by one or more digits, followed by a comma, followed by one or more digits, followed by parentheses. But we need to escape the parenthesis there. And then do we need to escape commas? Yeah, escape the comma. And it's just mol. Mol, not molt. It should be that simple, right? Don't. Well, no, I was going to confirm. I was just doing it all from memory, but do we want to bet on this? I mean, I guess I'm not confident enough in my regular expression skills to say this is all that we would need. Because do we need like eager matching or something like that? One, two, three digits. Ah. Good call, undefined. Is it? I mean, I don't think it hurts if people are just telling me to read the problem. So we don't want to match on things with more than 3 digits. And I am Roos. Good to see you. Now that I don't know how to do from memory. And yeah, thank you for the tier 1. Hello. I know you can do something like this. Regular expression, match digits, length up to 3. Is it 1-3? Yeah, this we've reached the limits. Yeah, it's this. So we could do 1, 3. Like this. Is this inclusive or exclusive? So, which means a minimum of 4 and a maximum of 6. So minimum of 1, maximum of 3. Should just work, right? It just worked. It just worked. Cool. So yeah, that gives us each of our operations. And what do we want to do with those? Actually perform the multiplication and then add them up. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Ship it. We are then going to reduce this, which gives us our sum, which gives us our operation. Our sum starts off as 0. We're going to return the sum plus execute the operation, just like that. And so we'll write a function called execute that should capture the 2 numbers and then multiply them together. So our function execute takes in a string. Alan MTSV, thank you for the tier 1 sub. 41 months total. Wow. Yeah, happy advent of code to you too. So this gives us our operation, which is a string. We then need to parse it. So we'll grab A and B, which will be operation.match. I mean, we could split it on a comma and then match the digits individually. I'm actually curious. Will that just work? Oh no, we could. It's at this point we know that it's going to be this. And then I think this will give us A and B. Because, yeah. Because this will give us $1, this will give us $2, and then we ignore the first thing. Do that directly on the first regular expression. I think we want to explicitly look for digits here because there could be weird stuff in the overall input. Why not capture the digits? We could do that, but it's more characters. At this point, I already know that it is characters. And we'll say this, if not A or not B, can we exit the program? Yeah, deno.exit. We'll log an error. You messed up. And then log out our operation. All right. Oh, wrap these in parentheses. I guess that would work, huh? Because if we did this, then that will literally give us the numbers already. Yeah, you're completely right. Don't ever write regular expressions. This is silly. Yes, do that. Okay. And then let's actually log out the operation. And see what we get back. Why doesn't that give me the matching groups? You lose the distinction between parsing the instruction and performing. Yeah, you're right. You're completely right, Fish Bacon. I'm going to go back to what I was doing before because this is fine. This is fine. And this is going to give us the answer. I may need to use match all. Well, with a regular expression, it should just work. What's up, Peaks Cosito? Good to see you. You messed up. Okay. What is A and B? A is undefined, B is undefined. Why is that not giving me the groups? Aren't these matching groups? If the G flag is used, all results matching the complete regular expression will be returned. Don't need a G. No G. No G. That's the way to go. And did we get 161? Yeah, we got the right answer. Okay. So without the G, that will actually pull out the matching groups. And I'm using a little bit of destructuring here because you can see the result will give you the overall thing that matched, and then capture group 1, capture group 2. Okay. So that looks great. We got the right answer, 161. Now let's try it on the actual input. It didn't yell at us. So can we? I don't think I trust it though. I want to log out each operation as it happens. All right. I mean, those look good. I guess of course they look good. It would have crashed if they didn't. Yeah, I guess we trust it. This is our number. It's a really big number. Multiply and then add. All right. This is my answer. Will it work on the first try? And we're doing the prediction right now, so if you think I did anything wrong, I can't change it. Here we go. I'll give you 30 seconds to predict on whether or not I'm going to get this on the first try. Oh wait, it's going to be 30 seconds anyways. You have 15 seconds to predict. Someone is going all in, you can see. But that's it. In the submissions, first try, day 3, part 1. We need to stop using the sample data and go for the final result. I prefer the sample data because it's easier to debug, but here we go. Yes. It surprises me every time that it just works. But looks like we're doing something right. Okay, part 1, good to go. Who voted no? Yeah, 18,000 points is going to be distributed amongst everyone else. This is absolutely a day of first tries. All right, part 2. As you scan through the corrupted memory, you notice that some of the conditional statements are also still intact. If you handle some of the uncorrupted conditional statements in the program, you might be able to get an even more accurate result. There are 2 instructions you'll need to handle. The do instruction enables future multiplication instructions. The don't instruction disables future multiplication instructions. All right. Only the most recent do or don't instruction applies. At the beginning of the program, multiplication instructions are enabled. So for example, this corrupted memory is similar to the example from before, but this time the multiplication of 5 and 5 and 11 and 8 are disabled because there is a don't instruction before them. The other multiplication instructions function normally, including the one at the end that gets re-enabled by a do instruction. This time, the sum of the results is 48. Here goes some more regular expressions. So I think we can update our existing regular expression we're gonna change which ones we actually execute. That'll come next, but let's make sure that we can extract out all of the multiplications, all of the do's, all of the don'ts. And then from there, we'll have a list of operations and we'll just go through it. So if there were no don'ts, do the multiplication. If there is a don't, keep going until you see a do, etc. Yeah, more regular expressions. Here we go, part 2. All right, we want to match this or do or don't. All right, so this is going to give us our operations. Does this work? Well, we have to update our sample input. Well, unless it's already the same. I'm going to put it in a new file. We're going to call this sample2. All right. Do we match all the things the right way? Multiplication, don't. Multiplication, multiplication, do. Multiplication. Cool. So now we just need to start at the beginning. If there are no do's or don'ts, we perform the operation. If there's a don't, we skip every single one until we see a do. Done. So I could do this with the reduce, but we're gonna go old school and just have a for loop. And we'll have something that tells us whether or not we should be executing. It defaults to true. And then we're going to loop over the operations. We grab the operation, and if the operation is equal to do, then execute is true. Else, if the operation is equal to don't, then execute is equal to false. If execute is true, well, actually, we can just do an else here, because if we just came across a do or a don't, then we're going to move on to the next thing. And on the next thing, if execute is true, we're going to say sum plus equal. Oh, we have a function called execute. We'll call this should execute. There we go. Return the sum. And so we are expecting to see 48. Here we go. Yeah, I did it. Where do we have a rogue console log? Oh, in our execute. Is that it? let's try it on the sample input. Or on the real input. Okay, is this number smaller than before? I think it is, right? Yeah, it is. This is our answer. We're moving quick now. One more prediction. Will it work on the first try? I'll give you the full 30 seconds. And I will be right back, but I'll let you see my code. While I'm gone. But this is the code we're about to run. This is my answer. Do you think it's going to work on the first try? And again, someone keeps going all in. 100,000 points. All right, I'll be right back. All right. All votes are, you got a few more seconds. And here we go. Yes. Yes. Okay, is this day 3? Yeah, that is 3 times 2 is 6. That's 6 first tries today. Look at us. look at us. For this one, I just treated don't and do as an ignore block. Cut them all out with a replace. Oh, that's an interesting approach, Yandias. So essentially, you ripped out any part of the input text that begins with don't all the way up until a do, so then you can just ignore it. Well, thank you, Andrew. Thank you very much. All right, day 4. Suffering from success. I have the keyboard sound turned off because my heater is on. It's very cold where I am. Let me show you what it sounds like. There's just a hum. And so I'm using noise cancellation, but with the noise cancellation turned off, now you can hear me typing, but I don't want to have that background hum, so I turn the noise cancellation on. What's up, Nun? I just started today, so I have not looked at any of these advent of codes until today. And we're just starting on day 4. I assume they're going to get harder. These are going to take me longer and longer. Let's take a look at 4 and decide if we're going to take a break or not. Here we go. Oh boy. The big hum was nice. Oh yeah, I'll do the prediction results. 4 is where Fish Bacon stopped. 4 is Fish Bacon said number 4 was giving them a issues. Low pass, like you maybe. I also could potentially do something else to remove the noise, because the noise cancellation is like a whole algorithm thing. And what it actually removes parts of the hum even when I'm talking. Some other type of filter would potentially change the frequency of my voice as well. or keep the hum when I'm talking. Yes, yes. Does that make sense? Though I'm already using a filter for plosives and Ds. That same filter, I could probably figure out the frequency of the hum and pull that frequency out. Let me see really quick. Yeah. So I removed the noise suppression. And this is in the like 50 to 200 hertz range the hum is. Yeah, most of it is around 100 to 200 hertz. Here's the thing. Oh, I don't want to adjust that though. Here, I'm gonna duplicate this filter. Okay, I actually won't be able to hear this, but I'm going to do a filter that pulls out all of that. Here we go. And I can't hear myself, but I probably sound like I'm in a tin can because I've removed that whole frequency range. So I mean, you all tell me, do I sound like I'm in a tin can right now? Because it's all highs. There are no lows at all. It's like the radio, yeah. Check, 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 check. It's like a megaphone. Okay, and now I put that back. One thing I could do is find the specific frequency and then pull that all the way out. You turn on your heater to match my heater noise? Okay, I have to be silent so I can hear the hum. Okay. That should have removed some of the hum. You tell me. Do I sound like I'm in a tin can? Does there sound like there's less hum? Good, okay. I'm gonna add more. I probably wanna listen to a recording as well because I don't wanna do something crazy. Yeah, I picked one frequency. There's a 200 frequency range that I would need to pull out. And so this one should pull that out a little more. Yeah, you're still gonna be able to hear it, it's just less. I really like Deno. Yeah, I do. Okay, well now the heater is off. Now you shouldn't hear anything because I also have a what's that called when if the sound isn't above a certain level, it's completely silent. Is that a limiter? No. A gate. Yeah, I have a gate on there as well. So if I don't talk at all without the heater on, now it's completely silent. But then I can't. Well, I'll I don't know. I shouldn't have spent time on this. I'm gonna pull out, turn that off. If the heater turns back on, remind me, and I'll turn on the noise cancellation. You cut it off completely. No, it turned off. Okay. Day 4. Here we come. Series search. Looks like the chief's not here. Next, one of the historian pulls out a device and pushes the only button on it. After a brief flash, you recognize the interior of the series monitoring station. As the search for the chief continues, a small elf who lives on the station tugs on your shirt. She'd like to know if you could help her with her word search, your puzzle input. She only has to find one word, Xmas. This word search allows words to be horizontal, vertical, diagonal, written backwards, or even overlapping with other words. Oh my goodness. Diagonal is going to be a pain. It's a little unusual, though, as you don't merely need to find one instance of Christmas, you need to find all of them. There are a few ways Christmas or Xmas might appear, where irrelevant characters have been replaced with a period. Yeah, so there's Xmas that way, there's Xmas that way, Xmas that way. This is going to take some work. Now we're coding. Now we're coding. The cool thing about a Chrome extension is you can use whatever JavaScript you're comfortable with. Like you can write React inside of a Chrome extension, or Vue, or Svelte. You could also just do vanilla if you wanted to, or web components. Just give up now. No, I can imagine how we do it. Basically, it always starts with X. So find an X, search down, search across, search back, search diagonal that way, search diagonal that way, search diagonal that way, search diagonal that way. But Wucha, if you search, there is like a starter kit for Chrome extensions. And I think someone has like a Vite CLI where you can like, or a CLI that uses Vite where you can choose what framework you want, and then it allows you to make an extension. The actual word search is full of letters, like so. In this word search, Christmas or Xmas occurs a total of 18 times. Here's the same word search again, but where letters are not involved. Yeah, take a look at the little elf's word search. How many times does Xmas appear? We should take a break because this is going to be intense, but we're going to do it. And we might stop here for today, and then I'll try to stream again tomorrow. We're going to solve this today. There's no way. I'm not going to stop streaming until we've solved part 1 and part 2 for today. Yeah. But let's take a break. Hang out for a little bit. I'll do a giveaway. So we'll do the giveaway on YouTube, and I'll have to update my code to listen for YouTube chat. So that's going to take a second. But I'm going to be giving away one of these syntax finger skateboards, along with a pack of Coding Garden stickers. So let's update the giveaway code, and I'm just going to start a timer to see how long we've been on break. But here we go. All right. Now, our enter to win code is listening to, it's actually going to be a really simple fix. Right now, we're only listening for Twitch commands. We also want to listen for YouTube commands. I think it works in the same way. Day 4, the fun starts here. Yeah. Now, when a YouTube chat message is created, we're just going to log out that message. And see if this works. I've mentioned it on my channel about how I started working at Syntax. So if you check out the Coding Garden YouTube channel and then look look at videos. There's a video called Coding Garden, a new chapter. And I talk about, this was back in February when I started working at Syntax. That talks about how and why I started there. So check this video out here. I think I also have a frequently asked questions page, coding.garden/syntax. Would you look at that? Yeah, so a bunch of questions about that. And then when I started at Syntax, I did a podcast episode where Wes and Scott interviewed me and just talked about me being on the team. This one. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Alex. Yeah, I've been loving Hono, and I'm gonna be releasing a tutorial next week on adding auth to your Hono API. Okay. Gonna get rid of Twitch chat. Get rid of that. Let's see what happens. Actually, can we run this with Deno? I think I would have to have a task for this. I don't even want to try it. I guess I could try it. Yeah, then I've got relative imports. There's a lot of stuff I would have to fix. Okay. In the YouTube chat, type !enter. You're not actually going to enter. I just wanted to see if it would work. It would work. Okay, you don't have to do anything. I want to look at message.message. So if message.message matches !enter, and you have not entered, so that's going to be author ID. Then we're going to log message.author display name entered to win. And that is message.user. The YouTube API is still polling, but I have my own backend that is polling the YouTube API and then emitting any new YouTube chats as a WebSocket event. Okay. Code should be ready to go. All right. If you're over on YouTube, we're going to do a giveaway. You have a chance to win this Syntax fingerboard and then also a sticker pack, including shiny JavaScript stickers and also Coding Garden stickers, and then also some Syntax stickers as well. So here we go. !enter in the YouTube chat. Is it working? There we go. We've got Vivian. We've got AV Rumi. We've got Jords. Ooh. Oh, for sure, Pablo. Yeah. Yes. Oh, yeah, and then I forgot. There's an exclusive View Christmas sticker. This is the last one in existence. Well, actually, no. I have to give this away to the person who won on Twitch. Sorry. but actually, we can ask if they don't, if you win, who was it? Stony. If you win, Stony, and the person who won before doesn't want this sticker, I'll send this one to you. But this is my last one. I only have one to give away. Now, your odds are going to be much better on YouTube. There's a lot less people that entered to win. I will give you 30 more seconds. Actually, due to the delay, I'll give you 1 more minute to enter to win on YouTube. If he wins, he can have it. Nice. I guess, yeah, I think Vivian wants the view sticker too. So if they win, we'll add it to theirs. Is that cheating? I mean, honestly, there's a much less of a chance that you're going to win now. The timer site is called timer-tab.com. Well, I think that's what's happening. Tell you about Supabase? There's a lot to know about Supabase. I think if you're going to be using this in a Chrome extension, it's probably perfect for that because it is a backend as a service. So you can host all of your datas in there. You can do authentication. And then all you need is client-side codes to talk to the database. Yeah, Jitesh wants that view sticker if they win. All right, you have 5 seconds left to enter. 2, 1. All righty, my friends. Let me increase the delay when it announces the winner. So you'll have to wait. Here we go. All right, there are 32 people entered to win. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. And the winner is Master who? I don't even see it in the list. Master Blade. Master Blade is the winner. Are you here, Master Blade? I know there's a slightly longer delay over on the YouTube side. Yeah, me too, Gillespie. I was like, what's going on there? How did that get in there? Are you here? If you don't say hello, they're going to be so mad, but if you don't say hello in 30 seconds, we're going to rerun the giveaway. Did their internet die? Did their laptop die? There you are. Okay. Probably the best way to do this is to DM me on Discord. Are you in the Coding Garden Discord? I gave away this syntax finger skateboard, and a sticker pack. Hello, Master Blade. I see you. So here's what you do. Join the Discord if you haven't yet, and then DM me. If the DM doesn't work because of like my security settings or something like that, send a message in the public mods channel. I'll find you and then send you the form you can enter your details in. But here's also what you need to do. Link your YouTube account to your Discord account if it is not. So that way I will know that you are the right Master Blade. Does that make sense? Link your YouTube account to Discord. Join the Coding Garden Discord. DM me. I'll send you a form. Oh, nice, Pablo. Glad to hear it. Like the NASCAR one? Can I pull out another name for fun? Maybe? Yeah, this one. I was glad to hear it, Pablo. So did we finally get some 3X in stock? Is that what you ordered? Master Blade says okay. All right. Sounds good. And if you can't figure that out, I was going to say DM me on Twitch, but then how am I going to know that you're the right one? This is so hard. YouTube doesn't have a DM feature. I feel like they used to. There used to be a way to do like chat in the YouTube app. Yeah. Oh, you're on a diet. Oh, that's good to hear. So you got the 2x. I think we did. Yeah, I think we actually stocked a few 3x's this time, in a couple of the different shirts too. Okay, that was a fun little break. Let's just write this code because I know it's going to take me a while. So here is our example input. Here's my algorithm. Find an x and then traverse that x in all directions, diagonal, left, right, down, up. And if anyone is Xmas, increase the count. That's my algorithm. The Discord bot should work. I feel like a few people got their role added. They should have. Easier said than done. I've been doing this for years. I can figure it out. All right. This is day 4, part 1. Can you ask ChatGPT to solve that just for fun? After we figure it out. Yeah, after we figure it out, we'll ask ChatGPT. But no cheating. No cheating. Got to do it ourselves first. All right, this is our sample input. And then look at that. This is our actual input. It's massive. Wow, it's huge. Okay. Okay. Ad break in 2.5 minutes. Well, we will speed run it. Okay, so read in all of the lines. Basically, I want to create a grid. I guess by reading in all of the lines, we already have the grid of stuffs, because we'll have each line, and then each line is a string. We can use bracket notation on strings to index into it. And so we're going to start at the top left corner and then traverse the whole thing. Anytime we come across an X, we're going to look at all of its neighbors. So the number of columns is going to be the length of each line, or yeah, length of each line. So columns will be grid at 0.length, and rows is going to be the number of rows in the grid. And so yeah, we want to traverse across, so I'm going to have a nested loop. We'll have a for loop that gives you the current row, starts at 0, and while that's less than the total number of rows. So, yeah, but I think what we'll do column and then row. Can I predict part 2? Based on the input, let's see. I don't have any predictions. Because we're already checking for it backwards, aren't we? No predictions. Okay, so we want to look at, we're going to traverse from the top left corner across like this. And so this will be column 0. All right. And then oh, Alka, good to see you. What's up, what's up? Yeah, we'll have to do diagonals are included as well. This particular letter is going to be our grid at this column and at that row. Oh, with dashes? Is there dashes in the sample input? Or in this input? I don't know. What's up, Ashley B? I'm gonna be off by 1? Is that true? There's no way. That's your prediction? We'll see. Okay, just to compare to make sure that our grid traversing is doing the right thing. So row 0, column 0, im. Row 0, column 1. Wait. Why are we doing all of the... I do want to do this the other way. I mean, it should work either way. The ads are happening. All right, I won't write any more code. I'm just going to confirm that this is doing what I expect. What is im? Okay, I've got it. Oh no, Jalesh, you should get some rest. You should drink some chamomile tea. Maybe put on some calming music or like a meditation or something like that. You're doing these in Java. Nice. I've never used a different language for Advent of Code. I've always used JavaScript. This year, I'm trying to write a little bit of TypeScript. We haven't had to write much. Yeah. Ooh. I'm getting hungry. I think I'm going to put a food order in. Let's see what there is. And our ad break is almost over. Alka's doing TypeScript too. Nice. Maybe I have done TypeScript in previous years. I just always remember not doing it because it slows me down. You know what? I want a sandwich. Fishbacon says they made their Deno.json config very strict, so you have to put types on everything. What's up, programmer Jeff? Good to see you. Yeah, the ad should be over. I'm just going to order some food really quick. Seems fine. Get some tacos? I feel like I've had Mexican food recently. Lettuce, tomato, onion, pickles, banana peppers, jalapenos. let's get some chips. Some voodoo chips. This is a place called Ike's Love and Sandwiches because they make vegan sandwiches. So they have vegan meats and vegan cheeses. And I eat a vegan diet, so that's the thing. Vegan meats. I mean, you know, like artificial meat, fake meats. Now you want Subway? I mean, I don't know what time it is for you, but in an hour and a half, it'll be dinner time. But I didn't eat lunch. I just had like a late breakfast. So I am hungry. I eat a vegan diet. Ooh, they've got Mountain Dew. I'm gonna get a Mountain Dew. That'll be just the fuel we need to write some code. And oh, wow. We got a $5 reward. Not a sugar-free Mountain Dew, no. The thing is, I drink a lot of water and like bubbly water. I hardly drink sodas. I'm gonna treat myself. All right, sandwiches on the way. We gotta finish this before the sandwich gets here. Okay, so we've written the code. I did a little bit of adjusting just to make sure that it worked right. So essentially, we're looking at our input as a grid of rows and columns. And then just to make sure I did it right, I was logging out the letter, logging out the rows and the columns, and it matches up. So we're here on row 0, and this matches up with our input. And then row 1, etc. So by doing this, this will allow us to get a specific cell in the grid. Basically, our grid is already built up, so at this point we can just start looking at it. And so as we're traversing the grid, if we come across an X, so if the letter is equal to X, then that means this is potentially the beginning of the word Xmas. And so starting there, we need to look in all directions to see, does it spell Xmas? So we're keeping track of the count. So the total here is going to be 0. And I'm going to keep track of the starting locations. And so this is going to be an array of numbers. Array of numbers. So number, comma, number. Because I'm going to keep track of every X and then, well, I guess that'll let us know. Yeah, I'm going to keep track of it just for debugging purposes. Now, if the letter is X, we will say if is across, and then we give it the starting row and column. And if that's true, we'll increment the count. So we're going to have a function that takes in the grid, the row and the column of the starting. So it gives us our grid, which is an array of strings, our row, which is a number, and our column, which is also a number. Yeah, so basically just reading in the text file, we already have our grid because we can use bracket notation on strings. And I'm going to call this the start row and the start column. Now, if we're checking across, then that means we start here and we just move to the right. So that means our column increases, but our row stays the same. And in this case, because we know it's a array of strings, we can grab this specific row, will be the grid at the start row. So this gives us the specific line that we're at. And then the starting column will be where we want to start. So really we could just return, since this is easy because we're checking across, so we'll check to see if we take that string and slice it starting at this column. So we take that row, start at the start column, and if that starts with Xmas, then we've found it across. This is actually really easy. Okay. And I thought I would need that, but I don't need that now. Okay, so this is going to look at the whole grid, find every single Christmas that is written across. And let's see how many there are in the sample input. There's 1, 2. Oh, it highlights it for me. That's great. 3. So our count should be 3 with this codes. It is. Wonderful. Test pass. We can find all of them across. Let's find all of them in reverse. So this should be very similar. We'll say is backwards across. And this will be very similar, but we can just flip the row. So we want to slice from. So if we're checking here, we want to go from the beginning up to that starting column. So from 0. And then is the end inclusive on slice? The substring includes the characters up to, but not including the character at the end. So the end we'll do +1. We'll then make sure, we'll reverse it. Is there an ends with? Yeah, then we can just check that it ends with Christmas in reverse. Yeah, so this will find all of the reverse Xmas's. Right? So slice it from the beginning of the row up to where we're looking. So from here to here, and then make sure that that string ends with Christmas backwards. Okay. So if we look at our sample input, SAMX, there should be 2. Oh yeah, I disabled the tabs because I don't really need to click on them. I always do Control Tab, and then I can switch between them. So yeah, they're still there. I just don't see them. So if we do this count, we should get 2, and we do. Wonderful. So if we do both, we should get 5, and we do. Wonderful. Okay, so that's that way and backwards. Now let's do down. Cool. I got your DM Master Blade. I'll respond after the stream. So yeah, we'll do the same thing, but check for it to be down. Is down. And so for this, we want to start where we are, and then we increase the row and make sure that that equals up to Xmas. So, yeah, we'll have the thing, the word, and it starts off as that, and then we just want a loop that goes from the start row +1 all the way until Xmas. So we'll just have a loop that is start row +1, and how many letters are, so we want to go 1, 2, 3. We want there to be 3 of them. Yeah, Kidos. I mean, in a way, we're kind of just doing like a poor man's test-driven development because we could have explicitly written tests for these 2 cases and then move on to the next case. And this particular problem lends itself to piecemeal, making sure you can solve it each way, right? Because it's like the hardest part here is going to be the diagonal, but we've already solved it all the other ways, so we know that those work. Then we can just focus on the diagonals. But yeah. Okay, so we want to start here, and then we want to go, I guess, until the word would be Xmas. Actually, I don't even need to build up the word. I could just say, let's actually create a variable that has the word Xmas in it. Do I want to do that? No, we'll just build it up and then compare. It'll be easier to do that. Because here, then I can just say word plus equals grid at row, and let's call this column, because the column doesn't change. And we'll do, yeah, typo, plus equals. And then we want to return, does this word equal Xmas? I caught it. So we do im, that's +1, a is +2, s is +3. So I want this to be less than or equal to start row +3. Start row, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Seems right. Let's try it. Now, does the problem description tell us how many array bounds? Yeah, what's nice about JavaScript is, well, actually, yeah, you're right. If we go past the last row, that's going to get a cannot read whatever of undefined. You're completely right. So while the row is less than or equal to start row, and row is less than or equal to grid dot length -1. So yeah, like that. Do they tell us how many verticals there are? Do I have to count them up myself? No, they just said, it appears 18 times. Find them all. Okay. Check inside the if and return false directly. You mean check here? I'm doing them separate. Yeah, so right now I'm just checking down. When we check up, we're going to check for Christmas in reverse. Well, actually, we won't need to check it in reverse when we go up because of the way that we're coding this. I can't, my mind right now cannot think of a way to gradually compare, because I would need to create an index that matches up with this, because the rows, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? I don't know. This should this should at least do what I want. Let's find all of them that are down. So there's 1 right there. 2. Xma. Exam. I only counted 2. Let's see if we get 2. We got 1. That's not good. XMAS. That's 1. I thought I saw another one. XMMS. Nope. You know what's interesting? If we just rotate the whole grid, then we can just check across. we can actually check across if we, instead of having to check down. Right? That's the play. Now, the only reason I would want to do that is so that I personally can even verify how many Xmas's there are, because I can't. Actually, let's do this. I will use ChatGPT for this. I'm going to tell it to rotate this block of text. To the right, just so I can visually confirm. No, I wanted to go to the left. Scratch that, reverse it. Sorry, rotate to the left instead. Right, so if we rotate it like this, it should be MAMXMA. It's not. What the heck are you doing, ChatGPT? Rotate this block of text to the left so that the top row becomes, and then I'll tell it what it should be. Yeah, it was absolutely hallucinating. And so the top row should become MAMXMASA MX. MAMXMASAMX. It didn't do it. It didn't do it because the next row should be SSMM. Man! Use a simpler example. The thing is, I could just code this up. I could just actually 90 degrees. I could write the code to do this, right? Start here. I don't know. Transpose? Actually, okay, I think I can think of a better way to word this. Transpose this block of text so that the last column becomes the first row. The last column becomes the first row. And the first column becomes the last row. Do your worst. That's not it either. No. What are you doing, ChatGPT? This is... Has anyone found something like this that ChatGPT just cannot do? Because this is really funny. So that the last column becomes the first row. This is the last column. M-A-M-X, M-A-S-A-M-X. That's wrong. ChatGPT cannot do astrology. Farshid said, did I see your suggestion? Was it the one about the for loop? Yeah, I'll think of some refactors after we get it going. What's up? Gatun, good to see you. What? That is totally wrong. The first row should be M-A-M-X-M-A-S-A-M-X. Wait. M-A-M-X-M-A-S-A-M-X. I literally told it what the first row should be, and the response to doesn't have it. M-A-M-X-M-A-S-A-M-X. And then the next one is wrong. It should be... No, it should, yeah, then it should be S-S-M-M-M-M-M. None of these are right. In response to... Is it just the original text? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's still wrong, though. That's the thing, Jilesh, is I don't want it to ask. I don't want it to write code for me. So I feel like that's cheating if I ask it to write the code to rotate it. All right, the heater's back on. I'm gonna turn my noise suppression back on. Wait, is my food here? No, but I got a package. I'll have to go bring that inside. But basically, all I want to do is I want to confirm that there is only one. Wait. We're checking down now. I want to confirm that there's only one downwards Xmas. So there's one Xmas there. We just have to look at all the X's. So if we start here, no good. If we start here, XMMS, no good. If we start here, no good. If we start here, no good. Here, no. Here, yes, that's one. Nope. 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 XMAA, nope. 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 No. So one. We're going to say that that's right. We're going to say that our isDown function is right. I'm going to do isUp. Yeah, I am the algorithm. I am the algorithm. Oh yeah, good call, Titan Fuss. That's some real testing. Is like we should update it to include one more. So if we do X M A S A, now there should be 2. The count should be 2, and it is 2. Beautiful. That's how we know. Okay, so I'm going to do one more for isUp. It is currently 4:53 p.m., which is 16:53 for all you 24-hour people. Our isUp is going to be very similar. It's going to start here. It's actually going to start at -1. And decrement. So we're going to start here and then go up like this. We're going to go while the row is greater than or equal to the start minus 3. And the row doesn't go past 0, is greater than or equal to 0. Is backwards down? No, is up. Okay, so how many is ups are there? Xmam, Xzam, Xmam, Xmas. There's 1. XXXXX, X, Zam, Xmam, Zam, Xmas 2. There are 2 ups, so the count should be 2, and it is 2. And if we add another one, XMAS, the count should now be 3, and it is. Great. All right. We've got across, we've got backwards, we've got up, we've got down. Now we have to do the diagonals. Okay. But I'm going to go get my package. So I'll be right back. But the code is going to be very similar, right? Except so if we want to go diagonal right, we increase the column and the row. So it's like zigzagging. But I will be right back. All right, all right, all right, all right. We're back. I got a phone. I got a case for my phone, and a screen protector. I've never. This is a TPU screen protector. I did some research because if you didn't see earlier, but I have a new phone, the Pixel Fold Pro, like this, but a screen protector for the inside. I guess like wouldn't be glass because then it wouldn't be as bendy. Yeah, a case for my portable Ubuntu machine, exactly. So I talked about it earlier, Recursion, but I just got this phone yesterday. It's the Pixel Fold Pro, but I just got Ubuntu and VS Code running on it this morning. Basically, it's a phone that folds and turns into a tablet. But yeah, okay. So we just finished these. Now we're going to do diagonal down. Let's keep on moving. Is diagonal down, diagonal, down right. Okay, and so this is going to need a nested loop because we're going to have a loop just like this one but it's going to be increasing the row in the column each time. Right? Or how's that going to work? No, it's a single loop, but it increases both by 1 every time. Okay. So the word starts off as X. We're going to have the current row. That's going to start off as the start row plus 1. Because we start here, we want to grab down into the right, so we increase the row by 1. And then the current column is going to be the start column plus 1. So we're here, we go down 1 row, over 1 column. And then we'll just loop. We want to go 3. 3 times, so 0, 1, 2. And for each one, the current row, current column, and actually we'll just go to 2 because we're starting, we already know that the first one is X. So we'll go up to 2 times, and then for each time we increase the row and column. So we'll just say word plus equals our grid at the current row, current column. See you later, Katoli. Thank you for hanging out. And then we increase both the current row and the current column by 1. And that's all. But we only do this if the current row is less than or equal to grid.length minus 1. We'll do the opposite. So if the current row is greater than, if we've gone past in that, we're going to break out. I guess that doesn't actually matter because, well, yeah, the indexing would matter. And then if the current column is greater than the number of columns is this. Yeah. Write a shared function to test if the grid coordinates are off grid. We could, but I kind of don't feel like optimizing. Like if we were doing test-driven development, this would be the way to go, right? Because we could write all this out and then we could start to refactor it to like share code, but we just want to get it working. So I think this is fine. If we've gone past this, break out. If we've gone past the column, current column, yeah. This should be good. Okay. So now, how many diagonal down to the right are there? XMAS, that is 1. XMMA. XS, no. XX, no. XA, no. XMAM, nope. XS, XMA, XM. There should just be one. We got 0. Did I run my function? Is diagonal down right? No, there is 0. This one, X MAS. No, we're missing this very first one. It's the second X that we come across. X MAS. Index less than 3? Well, yeah, you're right. I was thinking that because we did this, no, you're completely right. I was thinking that because we initialized these, but we're incrementing them afterwards. 1. Okay. And then to really test it out, make sure that if we add another one, so X, M, A, S. Count should be 2, and it is. Okay. That does diagonal down right. Now let's do diagonal down left. And the only difference here is we're decrementing instead of increasing. So this needs to be -1. This needs to be -1. And then these need to be minus. You're probably right, American 20. That's a good guess. So that's going to be trickier. I feel it'll be pretty easy to adapt our functions, but yeah, I'm guessing it can wrap around. You're probably right. That's going to be tricky. Okay, so diagonal down left, we start on the letter X. We want to go back 1 column, and oh no, row keeps increasing. Row stays increasing because we're going down. Yeah, you're completely right, Paolo. We want the row to increase and the column to decrease if we want to go like that. And that should do it. Let's see how many there are. XMMX, XMAX, XMAS. There's one right there. Xmas. I think it's just 1. 1. The drop game. What's wrong with the drop game, Stony? Are some of the images broken? All right. But let's test it. XMAS, that's 1. XMA, if we change this to an S, then we should get 2. And we do. Okay. Int82 says, I like your patient approach. My brain immediately went to finding a solution that works for all directions. I would too. but I know that especially in this scenario, because there's so much we have to think about, right? It's all these directions. And if we can solve each of them in isolation, we can solve it in all directions. Because yeah, I could imagine a not convoluted, but it's going to be a pretty complex set of for loops if you're trying to account for every single situation in a single way. But we're almost there. Now we just need to go diagonal upright and diagonal up left. All right, so it will go diagonal upright first. Upright? Up and to the right. They don't have a bounding box? Oh, like I think the snowflake isn't included in the collision. Only the thing in the center is included in the collision. All right. Is diagonal up right? And so to go up and to the right, we need to increase the column and decrease the row. Oh, I see, Stony. If you drop something without an image, nothing collides with it. That I get it. That is broken. Yeah, but I could imagine ways to refactor this, right? Because the only difference between all of these diagonal functions is how we're changing the things here. Oh, and I need to adjust this as well. Yeah, what's up, Hoxan? We're doing day 4. So row minus minus, column plus plus. The all solution is quite easy because you just have to take direction parameters. I feel like it's harder to think through. I feel like there's more that we could mess up. I don't know. Even the other one. I mean, you're probably right. Like the down and up. I don't know. I like my verbose copy pasted solution. Okay, up and to the right, the rows decrease and the columns increase. The rows decrease and the columns increase. All right. How many do we have? XMAS. There's one right there. XMAS. XMAS. There's 2? 3. The count should be 3. Oh no! This is probably off then. If the current row... Oh, I need to account for... we're going up. So if the current row is less than or equal to 0, or is less than 0, or the current column is greater than the number of columns. There we go. 4? Did I count 4? Yeah, that would be a good refactor, America 2050. I like it. So, because basically this function would just take in these and then increment row and column by that. I counted 3. Okay, let's count again. There's XMAS, that's 1. XMAS is 2. XMAS is 3. There's 3 on the bottom row. XMAS 1. Oh, I'm missing this one. XMAS 2. Oh, you're right. It is 4. Yeah, it's 4. And then let's add one more and make sure it goes to 5. MAS. 5. Oh, that's off by 1. Five. Okay. All right. Just one more, right? Diagonal up left. Spaces should be fine. Yeah, it just every row needs to be the right length. Otherwise, we would get like index out of bounds. That's not the error in JavaScript, but that's that's like what it would be. JavaScript would be can't read something of undefined. Diagonal up and to the left. Do not test for up and to the left and just do it. No, we got to test for up and to the left. It's easy. All right, up and to the left. We're decreasing the rows and we're decreasing the columns. And here we want to check, because we're decreasing the columns, we also want to check that the current column is greater than 0. If the current column is less than 0, we've gone too far. Don't need that. Speedstrat, what's up? Yeah, I've been good. Hopefully you've been good too. Thank you for the resub. 31 months. That's awesome. Okay, up and to the left. XMAS, there's 1. XMAS, there's 2. 3. In the bottom row alone, there's 3. XMM. XMM, we should get 3. There's 4. Okay, where's the last one? Or is there 4 in the bottom row? XMAS. 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 No, that's just 3. 3 in the bottom row. I usually don't post these to GitHub. Just because I think it's also discouraged because they don't want people cheating. But I'll post them in the Discord. We have actually, I don't think we recreated those channels though this year. But we usually have a channel specifically for Advent of Code. I'll post them there. Row 6. Okay, that's 5. Great. And if we do X, couldn't everyone just use chat? Yes, and I think some people do, but I don't know. X, M, A, S. The number should go to 5, and it does. All right, so now that we have solved it piecemeal, our code should be good enough to just do them all. And we are looking for the number 18. Yes. Okay. So now we'll try it on the full input and hope for the best. 2454, that's a good number. There's an ad break. We're gonna wait until the ad break is over to run this code, but I'll let you do the prediction before then. I'm not gonna take any other suggestions. I'm gonna submit. This is my final answer. No way this is right. Come on. We'll do a prediction. If you don't think it's right, just vote against. Here, you have 2 whole minutes to predict and decide if you're going to predict. Is my answer correct? He looks nice. I like all these function calls. I believe. So somebody's gonna lose a lot of. So like this is the hardest one we've done today, and there's a lot that could go wrong, right? It works for the sample input, but is there something we didn't think about? Yeah, it's got to be off by 1. There's gonna be something weird. I'm gonna go grab my food because it's here. But when the ad break is over, we will see. We will see. The prediction's broken? Did it not let you predict? Stony says the prediction is broken. Oh, is that because of the country that you live in? Or was everyone able to predict? Do we need to run it again? Oh, only for him. Okay. All right. Yeah. Look at that. Got my Mountain Dew. I mean, I shouldn't be drinking this much caffeine this late at night, but maybe this will give us what we need to finish part 2. Or fix part 1 if part 1 doesn't work. I'll go with the 300,000 points. All right, everyone, welcome back from the ad break. We haven't submitted yet. People have predicted. Here we go. Will this be the 7th first try of today? Yes. 7 first tries. All right. If we have to wrap around on the grid, I don't know what I'm going to do, but that might be part 2. Test pass. Nice. Did it work on the first try? Yes. Did anyone bet against me? Did anyone just lose all their points? I did it. And I did it with ugly verbose code. But did you just lose 120,000, Alka, or did you just win 120,000? Look at this ugly code. But it works just fine. All right, now let's see. What do we have to do for part 2? Okay, that's pretty good, Alka. That's pretty good. Part 2. The elf looks quizzically at you. Did you misunderstand the assignment? Looking for the instructions, you flip over the word search to find that this isn't actually a Christmas puzzle. It's an X-mas puzzle in which you're supposed to find 2 masks in the shape of an X. Oh, you can't even reuse your code for that. Or can you? I don't know. One way to achieve that is like this. Irrelevant characters have again been replaced with a period. Within the X, each mass can be written forwards or backwards. Here's the same example from before, but this time all of the Xmasses have been kept instead. It's an X mass. Do you get it? You get it? Oof. I guess it is easier because, I mean, like, we can reuse our codes. Yeah. Is it, like, I feel like we can't really even reuse our code. Honestly, yeah, you're right, Mark Boots. Yeah, I think you're right. So just write it from scratch, but find the A's and then look at the four corners. That's literally all you have to do. Maybe I'm not remembering correctly, but this feels like one of the first times where part 1 is actually much harder than part 2. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to rename this to part 1. And I'm going to write it all. I think this was much more code and much harder than part 2. But I'm going to put my part 2 in a separate file because I don't think I can't really reuse any of my codes here. I don't think anyways. I'm going to write it all from scratch anyways. Yeah, I guess you could reuse. Yeah, that's a good point, Bearmax. Is search for the word mass instead of for the word X mass, and then, if two A's overlap, it feels convoluted to do that. I think the easiest way is literally just find the A's, then look at all four corners. And Fob, what's up? Thank you for the Prime. Part 2. So if we find an A, is X mass. Okay. So we want to look up and to the right and see, is that an S? So if grid at start row -1 at column +1. We're working on advent of code, so we are on day 4, part 2. So up and to the right, if that is equal to an S, and down and to the right is equal to an S, so start row +1, start column +1, it's equal to an S. And up and to the left is equal to an M. We'll just do this whole thing. And so up and to the left will be row -1, column -1. Row -1, column -1. And then down and to the left is row +1, column -1. That's it. We do have to check for out of bounds, so it should work if I just throw this in a try catch. Because if we get out of bounds, then it doesn't count, so just return false. That's it. So we're looking for the number 9. 2. I need to check 4. What do you mean? I'm checking. So we come across an A. And up and to the right, down to the right. That's 1. Wait, what? Mm. S can be in the top left. There are 4 possible X's? Look at the bottom examples. Oh, okay. I see. So it's like rotated. Okay, so again, I'm gonna check. Yeah, the M's could be in any corner. Yeah, okay. Cool. Cool. So we'll say this is, I don't know, call this number 1. 4 directions. I don't even know what direction to call this. And then 2, I'm just going to rotate it to the right. So if we rotate this all to the right, top right should be M. Bottom right should be S. Bottom left should be S. Top right should be M. Okay. Still just 2. Because there's no AMs in this example. And then if we rotate it again, call this 3. So we rotated once, we rotate again, top right is M, bottom right is S. I need to write them all out. Okay, so this top one is checking the first example, which is M, A, M, checking that. This next one is checking, if we rotate, then we have M, S, S. Wait. If we rotate right, then it should be MMSS. Yeah. And then if we rotate this one right again, it should be SM, SM, SM. Okay. So the top right is M, bottom right is M, and those 2 are S. Okay. That's number 3. And then the last way is to rotate it once more. where it becomes SSMM. So top right is S, bottom right is M, bottom left is M, top right is S. All right, let's see 9. 3? My sample data is wrong? Let's double check. Your 4 downs do not match your con. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. You can backseat code. I mean, I'll give pushback, but you're more than welcome to ask, like, why did I do something that way, or give a suggestion of how you think I should do it. I especially for advent of code, we don't want you to just give me the answers though. But if you catch a bug or you see a typo, you're welcome to bring all of that up. Why not do one function? Oh, because that would require too much thought. It's much easier for me to do it in this super verbose way, because then I don't have to get confused about all the possibilities. But yeah, I mean, I guess you're right that this is another way to think about this in a reusable way. Is we pass in the string that we're comparing and then use all of those there. Yes, absolutely. But I don't want to do that. Okay, so start row -1, start column +1 is S. Start row +1, start column +1 is S. Start row -1, start column -1 is M. I guess we could move these around. You couldn't use, I think you could have, I don't know, you could have done something. Okay, that one's right. To rotate this becomes MMSS. So start row -1, start column +1 is M, S, S, M. Rotate again is SM, SM, SM. So right M, down, down, up. And then to rotate again is SSMM. So it should be SM. Line 76 is wrong. Start row -1, start column +1 is S. Start row +1, start column +1 is M. Start row -1, start column -1 is M. Right? Start row. Oh, yeah, okay. No. I'm thinking, okay. Start row -1 is below. Start column +1. This is bottom right. No. Minus increases the row. Okay, so this is the row above into the right. This is the row below into the right. This is the row above into the left. Yeah. And then this is the row below into the left. I need to fix that on all of these. So this is, yep, that's right. This one is M, S, All right, let's see 9. Yeah, but all of you that are thinking about ways thinking about ways to refactor this, you're absolutely right. Literally, the only difference in all of these functions is what I'm comparing it to, right? And so if you wanted to refactor this, you could take these in as arguments, and then the code would get very cleaned up down here because we'd have a single function. We could pass in specifically the string that we're checking for. Yeah, absolutely. But I'm not going to do that because this code works, and it's going to work on the first try for the full input as well. Watch it. Here we go. 1858. Will we get 8 first tries today? we're gonna bet on it. We are gonna bet on it right now. Who thinks that this will work on the first try? You have 30 seconds to predict. If it doesn't, I could believe it. We had a bunch of bugs in our codes. Yeah, but I would say for anybody that's following along at home and is thinking about ways they could have refactored this or ways you could have written it differently, I would argue that it actually is much harder to think about the generalized solution first than to figure it out for all scenarios first and then refactor into the generalized solution. And that's typically what like TDD is for, because we could have had tests for each of these different types. And then now that we have tests and we know that it's working, then we could start to refactor and be like, okay, well, I can see clearly that there's some duplicate logic here. But if we had working tests, refactoring it into the generalized solution would be a bit easier. People think differently. I think it also potentially depends on your experience and how often you're coding things like this, because a lot of people, and even myself included, sometimes can think of the generalized solution first. Like your mind immediately goes to, oh, yeah, literally all we have to do is change this. But not me, not for this particular problem, because I didn't even think about the fact that the X could be in different orientations. Chat had to tell me that, and I was like, oh, yeah, but okay. What do we think, everyone? Here we go. I'm gonna end the stream after this one, and ideally I'll stream tomorrow and do days 5 through 8 tomorrow. They're getting harder and harder. I might only be able to do like 2 in a stream tomorrow, but today we did days 1 through 4. First try for the 8th time today. Here we go. Yes, that's it. we didn't get a single wrong answer today. Look at that. We got 8 stars. GG's. Heck yeah. Now, we do have a private leaderboard. If you want to join the Coding Garden leaderboard, you can use this leaderboard code. Yeah, we did it. No, I'm gonna go eat dinner and do some chores. But we do have the Coding Garden leaderboard. Let's see where I'm at. I'm in 50th place on the Coding Garden leaderboard. Yeah, of course, Bear Max. Thanks for tuning in. And I will say, like, I absolutely appreciate everyone that's talking about refactorings or other ways to do this. I think that all of that's completely valid, and I'm not offended by it. You just have to know that for this, I just want to get it working. I'm not worried about the optimal solution. If this came to me in a code review, absolutely, I would say, let's refactor this. And also, let's write some tests before we refactor this. I love that your code looks a lot like mine. It can be disheartening looking on Reddit AOC and seeing all the 9 lines and silly fancy stuff. Exactly. I think this also helps beginners too, right? Because this really breaks down your thinking, right? I mean, look, I can do it. Watch me. I can refactor this into a single function. You don't believe me? I can do it. We also take in the, let's just call it input, which is a string. And then this is input at 0 and input at 1. And input at 2. And input at 3. And then you also could probably refactor this to not hard code all of these. And so now we could have like this matches function, And then this one, just random numbers. And then this one takes in, what's this top one? SSMM. Let me get rid of it. Great. And then this one takes in MSMS. And then this one takes in MMSS. Great. And then this one is SMSM. And it still works. Okay. So yes, but I think this also creates a lot of imposter syndrome, right? Like I think for like more beginner coders, or maybe people that don't code this as often, they would see this solution and be like, "How did you think of that?" Yeah, you could probably think of another way to do these indices too. You could probably have like some nested loops, and then not have to hard code it. Okay, but I need to go back so I can keep my super verbose code. All right, congrats to everybody that won the last prediction. And I'm proud of myself. I still got it. we did 8 first tries today. We didn't get a single one wrong. We every single one of these submissions right on the first try. All right, I'm going to get out of here, but we are going to do a raid. So if you would like to join the raid, here are your raid messages. If you're a sub, you can use that raid message. If you're not a sub, you can use this raid message. Let's go ahead and practice. Copy the raid message. Give it a try. And see you later, Alka. Thanks for tuning in. And if you're watching over on YouTube, you can head over to Twitch, to that URL, and join us in the raid. So essentially, we're going to take all the people that are watching this stream and then send them over to some other stream. You did it right, America 2050. And so did Practic. What's up, Practic? I don't think I saw messages from you earlier. Maybe I did. So yeah, great work, everyone. And ideally, you will see me tomorrow. And I think I won't plan on solving all of these, but we'll at least try to get 2 of them done tomorrow, live on stream. All right, that's it. That's all. Thanks for tuning in. Happy holidays. Stay awesome. Stick around for the raid. We'll see you tomorrow. And wherever you are in the world, have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night. And until next time, here's this. What time tomorrow? Probably around the same time I went live today, like 1-ish, 2-ish p.m. my time. Check what time I went live today, and it'll be similar tomorrow. Okay.